Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Sultans of Shadilay podcast for this episode 266. I am your returning from his adventures host, Bezic, and today I am joined by our two American compatriots, uh, the ever reliable Total Blackout Painting, Fat Dave,
Good morning.
and last week's hero of the hour, it's Bleach Demon.
Yeah,
Greetings,
absolutely.
salutations.
Swooped in to save the podcast last week for sure.
He did. Fortunately, I was smart enough to talk to Bleach about that like 2 months ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I was anticipating, like, maybe a 2-hour delay or a fuck around on the tarmac or something like that. Wasn't quite expecting 14 hours.
Yeah, that was
Man, at least it wasn't 14 hours on the fucking tarmac.
Oh, that's true. Didn't that happen to some fuckers down in South Africa where they were stuck for like 3 days in and out of hotels and sitting
Yeah,
on planes?
Yeah, I think so.
Hilariously, I think it was the same airline. Was it? It might
That
have been. Who
didn't
knows?
fucking bode well.
Well, I was desperately concerned when they started doing the briefing and they're like, "Welcome aboard this Boeing." So I was like, "Ah, fuck." It was very relieving though when I heard a male voice come over the loudspeaker to say, "Hello, I am your pilot today."
And then he went, "Sar."
No, he sounded white and middle-aged,
Oh,
so that was relieving. But yeah, what a fuck around last week was. For anyone who missed last week or didn't catch the details, I was on a business trip for a conference down in Melbourne, which is about 1,300 kilometers away. And it was supposed to just be fly down Friday, fly back Saturday night after the conference. Yeah. We've been seeing it. I got to the airport, sat there for ages, got a text message an hour or two before the flight. Oh, your flight's cancelled because our dumb fucking asses can't put together a crew. Instead, all 100 of you are going to have to stay in hotels or get alternate flights.
see, this is why I don't fly hardly at all anymore.
I hate airports. That's why I don't like flying. Airports suck. The worst thing about flying is the fucking airport. The second worst thing about flying is the fact that somehow, despite being average height, I'm taller than literally everybody else on the plane.
Was it full of third worlders?
No, it's just that the whole average thing, like, I'm sorry, but I think the planes are designed for the average Japanese woman. Not
Yeah,
the
right.
fucking average man, but like I am legitimately the average height for a man in Australia. Yet somehow, again, tallest person on the plane, even though there's a bunch of white people on it. And Jesus Christ. Yeah, those seats are not designed for a fucking man, that's for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, all nice and cramped on the planes. Yeah, it was fucking fun and getting trapped in a fucking hotel room. Had to fucking figure the logistics of that out. Because all that they sent was like, here's a link. We're going for a hotel. I'm like, what the fuck's this? Press the button. Here's a random hotel. I'm like, there's exactly one option. And well, I guess I'm having that option.
Yeah. Stuck.
Thank fuck though they chose a hotel that had a fucking shuttle bus.
So that would actually drive me insane because I don't trust bus drivers or taxi drivers. Pretty much anybody that is not me, I don't trust riding with.
That's fair. But yeah, it was one of those tiny little fucking, oh god, a little van. One of those vans that are done up for seating. And yeah, again, seats aren't designed for the average size fucking bloke. Yeah, the average fucking kid would struggle to fit in them. So yeah, I got fucked around,
Yeah.
ended up at this random hotel, and I'm very confused. Because normally when I fly, someone else has done all the planning, and I'm just told to show up at a certain place at a certain time. Yeah.
Well, you know what's funny is that like no airport or no airline is profitable, right? They're basically all subsidized by the fucking state. Um, Yet they still feel the need to pack as many people into each fucking plane as they possibly can. And so the seats just seem to get closer and closer together. You just seem to get less and less space every time.
Friggin'
And
oath.
fucking just trying to get more and more people, like to the point where I think some of those fucking fat bloggers might have a small amount of credibility when they're talking about how small shit is, because it's like, yeah, you're a fucking ham beast, but you're right, the chairs should not actually be that small. Like, you definitely shouldn't be that fucking big, but the chairs should not be that small also. I will give that to you. So yeah.
Well, when it comes to the point where you're legitimately rubbing hip bones against the armrests,
Right.
that might be a sign that the chair needs to be an inch wider. Yeah. But no, I actually realized that normally when I travel, I'm traveling with like 100 other people, all going to the same place, same organization. And yeah, oh god, it's a pain having to figure out the logistics yourselves. Like, I feel so sorry for anyone who has to fly like monthly or worse weekly. That must suck. Like, imagine poor fucking
Right.
Trim. Oh god, fucking short haul flights.
Which Trim's a tall guy too.
Mm.
Like, he's not a fucking small dude.
Trim's
He's
big.
because he's over 6 foot, if I recall correctly. So, which probably puts him at taller. I mean, definitely puts him taller than me and you, Bez. But
yeah, I know he's taller than me. I just can't remember how much. I can't remember if it's like
yeah,
2 inches or more, but he's definitely taller. He's also a bit of a husky lad still too, and of course
right.
naturally broad. So yeah, that must suck. After 3 weeks on the fucking boat, then he has to get a fucking plane.
Yeah.
I did the math on fucking transport to and from the airport, and once I took into account the fact that I'd have to take like a bus to a train to an expensive train, and then on the way home, if I'd been getting home Saturday night, it would have been an expensive train to nothing. Either a taxi or a fucking Uber, because I was sure as shit wasn't going to park my fucking car at the local train station. Jesus Christ, not overnight. It actually worked out to be about as much for parking as it was going to be for transport. Like, I'm out of pocket on the fucking fuel, so I ended up fucking driving into the airport, and holy shit. I'm reminded why I don't drive to the city often. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, TBT in 10 years they'll have people sitting in each other's laps. Yeah, for sure. They would fucking do it now if they could get away with it.
Well, what
Yeah.
was that bullshit that may or may not have been fake with those fucking standing seats?
Oh yeah.
God, yeah.
Hey.
Although to be fair, I've been on a flight with a few people that I wouldn't mind letting them sit in my lap for the flight. So
But enough about the
Oh,
flight
so that's
attendants.
how much how you know so much about Trim's travel plans. Got it. Okay.
No, and flying's fucking expensive too. You know, there was a time before COVID when flights were starting to drop, like the price of flights were starting to drop.
Yeah.
Like there was a brief period of time in 2018 and 2019 when I could fly from Boise to Atlanta on a one-way trip, just a commuter flight for $46. Like, which is unheard of now. Like I could barely park at the airport for 46 fucking dollars anymore, you know. But but COVID fucked that all up.
Yeah. Good old
Thanks, Joe
bailouts
Biden.
from the government.
Right.
Yep. I mean, hell, when I
And
went
the money
to Europe,
printer going burr.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, when I went to Europe in 2019, it was like cheap as dirt. And I flew very nicely, very comfortably, except for the woman with the BO beside me. But that's beside the point.
Well, if I ever got to
But
get
now
over to
it's like,
Europe, I'm
just-
going to be looking at the fucking wheel well prices.
Yeah.
Not literally, of course, but yeah. I'm definitely going to be looking at those fucking flight packages that add like a day's transit to save $800 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
Like if the price difference of a day is less than like $200, I'll fucking just pay the $200. But if it's like 600 to 800, which each way, yeah, fuck. A day's suffering is worth $600 to $800 for me. I've had worse days for less money. Rather have the extra $1,200 to spend in Europe.
True. An interesting sound.
Yeah, flying after 9/11 was great for the first 6 months. I can get behind that too, because people were so fucking afraid to fly and everything that it was just super easy. And they had, as a result of that, they had to drop the fucking prices. So the prices on flying like hit the fucking floor. But yeah, those days are long
and even
gone.
in the midst of the pandemic, it's like it got kind of cheap for a while.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, it's all about supply and demand at some point, but now it's when you put government subsidies into the mix, it very quickly changes the supply and demand equation.
Mm-hmm.
Very quickly.
Yeah, well, you mean like with, I don't know, university costs or healthcare costs? It's almost like, I don't know, government interference is fucking us over.
Well, it's like how incompetent the fucking airline is. Somehow they managed to fuck up so badly that it was easier for them to pay for a hotel room for 100 people than it was for them to find the fucking crew to fly the fucking plane.
Right.
Like, you really couldn't offer someone the 10,000 fucking dollars to just get off their ass and get on the damn plane?
Yeah, they don't obviously have enough pilots hired on standby or crew, because the rest of the crew they can fudge.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, no, sorry.
Yeah, they must have screwed something up. They must have been pushing on at capacity because the flight was one of those 100% booked flights. Which is interesting. But yeah. Not terribly super ultra mega excited by the whole fucking, hey, you get to stay in a random hotel room, because it's not like it was close enough to the fucking city to actually, you know, do city things. Wasn't interested in paying for it another 20 fucking plus $20 to $100 each way just to go spend more fucking money. So I just fucking spent all the fucking money the airline put on the room on food and booze. What a shit show. And yes, and then of course, because I wasn't going back Saturday night, Bleach had to be the hero and take over. Fortunately, we had prepped in case that needed to happen. Bleach was aware it was a possibility.
The only thing I really fucked up was not checking where my audio was coming from. I was like,
Yeah. half the problem is fucking Windows. Windows just does mad shit to audio.
Yeah.
Well, and Discord will be like, "Hey, this is great. Oh, but that audio source for OBS? No, wait, we'll change that."
Yeah. Yeah. It was. But yeah. This streaming shit ain't easy, folks. You've got to fight Windows the whole fucking way. And I was sitting there watching the start of the stream going, okay, what haven't I sent Bleach that's now rearing its ugly head? Oh, the fucking font for the text. Shit. Oh, dear. So, yes, Bleach saved the day. And yeah, Danny was booked in as a guest. I was hoping to hang out with Danny, but obviously I didn't make it. But it was good that we did have a guest booked in to help fill out the panel.
Indeed.
And Danny did an excellent job. I tried to bully him into showing up today to talk about the Evil Witches Coven, but apparently he's got, like, life and shit and obligations. I don't know. Anyway.
He's just not committed.
Yeah. But I did try and bully him, because it would be, but I did, unfortunately, yeah, not available, but I did steal all his sources. Because he's been following this story.
Yeah, like frighteningly so.
Yeah. And yeah, Bleach, well, I asked for volunteers, and Bleach put his hand up to cover that topic. And then I forwarded all the sources to Bleach, and then Bleach cried for a bit.
And then I went down my own rabbit holes.
Yeah, well, there's lots of rabbit holes.
And the best part, and just a forewarning to the audience, the best part was I had it all set up, I was ready to go, and then the breaker popped, and everything had to be reset. And I was like, oh, but why don't you have a battery backup? Because I'm in a brand new house, and not everything's here.
Oh, dear. Yeah, my battery backup saved my ass so many times. They are worth the fucking money. But obviously when you're moving around, it's a bit more difficult.
Well, and for me, it's like, there's a whole house backup, but not an individual room backup.
Yeah.
Because new construction.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've got one directly dedicated to the PC monitors and Wi-Fi. And that's saved my ass many, many times.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, because back home, I've got it's the size of a mid-sized tower as a battery backup.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Although, when power goes out entirely and then it runs down because it's been out for a couple days,
Yeah, I don't have anything like that on any of my shit. If it dies, it dies. But I do have like reliable, consistent power. Because I live in the first world in a in an established neighborhood.
Tell me more about your neighbors.
Somalis.
Yeah, right. For now.
Yeah. Yeah, until they rip up the fucking road to do whatever the fuck it is that they do with roads.
God, that was one of the wildest fucking things I've ever seen.
Why are they stealing the road? Like, I understand stealing the copper if they're gonna resell it, but why are they stealing the road?
Yeah, so I heard because it's there.
Yeah.
I heard a couple of excuses for that. The first one was they're using the asphalt to patch their roofs because it's waterproof. And you know, when they live in a third world savage land, it's hard to fucking. They live in third world savage land. It's hard to, we'll say, come across waterproof materials.
Yes,
then,
like how it was so hard to come across waterproof roofing in Europe in the 0000s.
Right. Well, but the other thing I heard was they're using it to cook. They're taking it home and they're using it as cooking fuel. And I'm like, you know, given how smelly and gross their food is, I guess I could see that. But it's pretty dark if that's how they're doing it. But who knows?
We really just need to stop sending any fucking money to any of the third world.
Yep.
And they'll either fucking evolve or not. And it's not our
Although
fucking
I do have
problem.
an alternative solution.
Me too, but
and I think
gets upset about that one.
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying colonize them.
Yeah, we tried that. But then they turned pussy, gave up, and now look where we fucking are.
Exactly. But see, if we return to tradition and colonize them nonstop for 100 generations.
Well, I think Australia and Canada have proven that colonization isn't the way to go. You need complete and utter victory. Otherwise, you're going to have to deal with whinging and bitching and crying for the next eternity.
That's fair.
But I still think the same way as slavery was a mistake because they haven't fucking shut up yet.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, Jim's got a point. We can offer sterilizations for food.
Well, yeah, because otherwise, if you give a whole bunch of money to the third world, all you get is you don't get like second or first worlders. You just get more third worlders.
Correct.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of Danny, there he is.
Morning, Danny.
Yeah. Right. Well, let's have a quick look at who we got in chat, and then we'll do some shilling and get on with things. We have a Callum. We have an Earl. We have an LGM. We have a Marku. We have Frank. Frank's in. We have some dickhead that may or may not be Bleach's alt account on Rumble.
No, I'm not there right now.
Yeah, so we have T Baggins in.
No, that's that's TBT.
I meant the other one.
Yeah, that's his too.
Yeah.
Not to narc on him. Sorry to out you, bro, but it's one of the best accounts ever. You should get credit for it. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Primed, if I didn't say him already. Yeah, then Danny. That appears to be everyone. No women today, apparently. Probably for the best.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that is comforting is I know that our normal women, the participants in our community and our viewers, are not Lindsay Clancy supporters. So I will quit. I will leave it there, and we can continue with the shilling because I know that's going to become germane later. So
all I know is from the conversations I've had in the past, we might be moderates compared to these ladies.
Jesus. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we're sitting here in a nice, simple execution. But the women have fucking ideas.
Oh, Silver's in.
Oh, Silver is here, just asleep in the corner.
Oh, there's Silver. Okay.
That's one. All right, let's crack into this shilling. So, if you would like to support, oh god, my ongoing electricity addiction, you can hop over to I'm having a stroke. You can hop over to Subscribe Star, and starting as low as 5 US shekels a month, you can get your name in the credits. You get to access super secret rooms on the Discord. going up to 15 shekels. You get the Vizier tier, and you get to submit written comments. They'll be read live on the show. And you get access to monthly gaming / racism hangouts. Which will be very... Oh my god, Maureen has not just made it back to the Discord, she's made it back to the show. Hey, yes, monthly gaming and / autism hangouts, which, oh god, we're gonna have to book one in for this month, aren't we, boys?
Yep.
We'll figure that out later. So it's probably gonna be next Sunday. And then we go up to the Grand Vizier tier at 30 US shekels per month, where you get to submit video comments that will be viewed live on the show. And I believe this week we have another submission from Mr. Callum. If I can find it in my massive link of crap. Here we go. Let me bring this video up. He's been very helpful and uploaded things to YouTube so we can have pixels.
Wait a minute. Pixels?
So, as the title of this video suggests, this one was a rush job. It turns out when your body's sleep cycle makes the daytime your sleep time, it has a few knock-on effects. I only really started putting this video together late afternoon yesterday, and the pictures you have been seeing I took a couple of nights previously. Anyway, in better news, the tanks are done. I finished the first drafts of the supercuts for them and the mechs. Hopefully I'll be dropping them next week. I've also gone and bought a bunch of other stuff, as you can see. More mechs for easy painting, the rest for a mix of therapy and general practice. Turns out when you don't do something for a long time, you get out of practice. Don't worry, I'll be showing them off when they're all done.
Yay!
Cool.
Very cool indeed.
Hey, nice. We're shilling for ourselves with that. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I suppose we should address the dinosaur in the room. Maureen's back, everyone. So apparently Maureen has successfully completed some form of education / training. Congratulations, Maureen. And good to have you back.
Think it was brainwashing.
I mean,
she's learned how to hypnotize for victims.
Yeah, absolutely. It genuinely makes us relieved that you're back, Maureen, because we're getting worried about you. We didn't know where you were, and so we're very happy that you've returned and you've got your stuff. Got your stuff sorted out. So it's good to see you. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Maureen.
And just remember, everyone, she likes to play golf with friends.
Yes. Also remember that tax evasion is a moral duty.
Yeah.
And Danny says, no. She had a budget approved to keep track of our orders again. Well, I, for one, am thrilled that Maureen's expense account has been approved again. Oh, dear. Right. Next with the shilling, I suppose. Don't forget we do have a website, man. We should put some more stuff up at some point. But we do have some good articles up there if you haven't seen them yet. Including some articles on parenthood by Dinko, the Hoverton Window by myself, a few other things by assorted members of the panel, such as the festering rotten native politics, an old classic, or the real classic. How we all suddenly became bigots. An excellent piece of writing that was. At some point we'll get some more stuff up there. But out to our audience, if you would like to have an article published, feel free to reach out at any point. And if you can put up with some very autistic proofreading, we will endeavor to help you spread whatever message you have as well. Yeah, and you can choose American spelling or English spelling, but you can't mix them.
There's my plot to melt your brain.
LGM says the Hyven window is such a great art. I'm proud of it. I thought it was brilliant myself.
You know, and I heard it. I heard you say it first, and then I started hearing it popping up all over the place. So I would give Bezic credit for coining that term.
Yep.
Because he was the first person I heard say it, and then I started seeing it everywhere else.
I mean, it does fit perfectly. It's very, and it's a nice bit of, what's the word? For it's a nice reference for people who know what the Overton window is. Frank asks, does it have to be current events or that slash topic plus essay? Either or?
Yeah, it's more of a if you've got something to say that is either prescient or something that I guess would qualify as more of a long-term philosophical concept that you would like to go over.
Yeah, it could be news. It could be commentary on news. It could be your manifesto, as long as it doesn't include any the crazy shit that you might intend to do.
Yeah, nothing violent or rotator types.
Yeah. Though we are looking for stuff in more of the 8-paragraph rather than 2-paragraph range, or longer. Longer is of course better.
You know, TBT, if you can write it in Pigeon, I would be impressed.
Yeah. Prime says 24-page essay on why the Crusades were justified. Yes.
I stop at 24.
Yeah, why only 24 pages?
Yes, Frank. 10-page essay, and you can't turn it in late.
Yeah, a late mark is a 0. No, Google. I actually want to search for the Hyverton window. Well, I don't know how much Google. Hold on, I need to fucking open this up in a private tab real quick, just to see if it works. Well, that's some good fucking SEO. There you go. There's the results for the fucking Hyverton window.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah, if you guys do have anything that you want to share that is thought out, or if you'd like help putting the thought into it, we're also happy to do that, as long as we get to publish it as well. Yeah, if you do have something you want to write up, we're happy to help with that. Yeah. That's about all we need here on that. Let's talk interesting art shenanigans.
Okay, so I think we're finally getting to start season 3. We planned on originally taking 1 week off, and the next week I wasn't quite ready, and then last week Bleach wasn't quite ready, and so this week we'll be back, and I've got StreamYard set up, so we should be able to stream on Rumble as well. So we'll be streaming on both YouTube and Rumble for the Autist Circle. Rumble's fucking weird though, because you can't schedule your streams except for like 2 days in advance, which is fucking annoying.
Yeah.
And so we'll probably, and I think we'll be streaming we should be streaming on from one destination to my channel, Bleach's channel, and Rumble. Mm-hmm. So there'll be consistency among the stream. And yeah, it should be good to go, or it should be ready to go. We are talking about Theophanes the Greek, who was a Byzantine icon painter. And he was from Constantinople, and they called him the Greek because Constantinople generally spoke Greek, and he was traveling northwards into Russia, into Novgorod, and early Western Russia. So before it was known as Russia, before they were known as Russians, they were just called the Rus people. And they believed themselves to be the after the fall of Constantinople, they called themselves the Eastern Roman Empire. So Europe had the Holy Roman Empire, and they had the Eastern Roman Empire because they believed themselves to be, much like the Catholic Church, they believed themselves to be the continuation of the Roman Empire. So that's your daily reminder of Rome. Mm-hmm. The ancient world clinged. They very much did not believe that Rome fell in the same way that we as contemporary historians look at it. They believed, yeah, they felt that Rome was continued on through them, which it, I mean, it very well was, we could say, because it was a continuation of that some Roman sensibilities, but the evolution of the Roman civilization. They really did believe themselves, and much like we believe ourselves now, to be the continuation of one long thread of history and heritage that dates back before the birth of Christ. So yeah, that's what we're going to be talking about. He decorated a bunch of churches, but as you would expect from someone who decorated old churches in the 1300s, not much of his artwork is preserved, and some of it fell into great disrepair, especially during communism, the communist reign, because they did not believe in keeping their churches intact, and some were actually destroyed. So that's what we're going to be talking about: the fall of Constantinople, some history of Constantinople, geography, and art. So should be a pretty packed stream with a lot of information. And then next week, we'll be talking about Jan van Eyck, which is another, he was almost contemporary to Theophanes. He was part of the Northern Renaissance. And you get to see the vast difference in European and Russian artworks at the time. And the difference in the church. And even so today, like the difference between the Catholic Church and the Eastern Orthodox Church is very different.
Very
the Catholic Church, yeah, I mean the Catholic Church is not as austere as Eastern Orthodoxy or the Orthodox Greek and Russian Orthodox churches. They tend to be very austere and reserved, where the Catholic Church has kind of a history of wealth. And
although I will say, because if you go into some of these bigger Eastern Orthodox basilicas, they are inort and gold leafed like crazy these days. But that's more of a modern development.
Yeah, they well, and I think it's because the Eastern Orthodox religion didn't exercise as much state power as the Catholic Church did.
Correct.
Throughout history, like the Catholic Church had a lot more influence, which is it's a big difference in the doctrine between Orthodoxy and Catholicism. Is the not the desire, but the mandate by which they express the power of their religion. And yeah, You're not going to find Orthodox missionaries, but you will find some Catholic missionaries, which is still not as much as the Protestantism, which believes very heavily in pushing its way into every aspect of life. Yeah, proselytization, evangelism.
Yeah, that gets into a whole weird, like, you're going to go out and convert people that are already saved. Why are you here?
Yeah. And me growing up Mormon, and Mormonism has a very strong, like, proselytization, or proselytizing is one of the core tenets of the LDS Church. And so that's how I grew up. And so learning that the Eastern Orthodoxy forbids missionary and like proselytization in that same way, where you're supposed to just let people come to the religion instead of forcing it on people. Very different from what I'm used to. But anyhow, yeah. So within this week and the next week, from Theophanes to Van Eyck, we'll explore the differences between the two methods of decorating the church and the expression of wealth and stuff like that. So anyhow, that's this Thursday. Autist Circle will be back on YouTube and Rumble. And yeah, join us then. Should be a good show.
Great.
Indeed. And I can sit for more than 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah, too important.
Autist Circle's always a good time if you're awake for it. And which is basically the Americans, for obvious reasons. Oh dear. So you can catch that on either Dave's channel or Bleach's channel. In other shilling, Trim also has a channel. Without going into spoilers, we have been bullying Trim to start a new. Well, Trim's doing a thing, and we've been bullying him to record it if he's going to do it anyway. And then I can just beat it over the head with the editing stick, so it doesn't require Trim to actually put in extra effort while he's doing the thing. So, been bullying him. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that means that there'll be some new, longer form videos, and of course, sexy shorts to go with them, coming out sometime after Trim gets back from the boat. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. So, hopefully that'll be coming up soon. And of course, both Disco and I have channels where we are endeavoring to stream, but for some reason, wankers keep scheduling me for shit on Saturdays. It's really fucking hard to stream at fucking 7 in the morning when people need you to be somewhere at 9 a.m. Oh, dear.
A shame.
It is. Like, the last couple of weeks have been just absolutely fucked for my scheduling, which is really annoying. Like, I want to play games, damn it. Stop needing me to do shit. Oh, dear. Yeah, fuck, it's been like a month since we last got to stream. God damn it. We've been very much enjoying getting our asses kicked in Windrise. Yeah, I think that is most of the thing on the shilling. Was there anything else I've gone, Bleach?
I think that's all I have any notes on.
Oh, yes. If you would like to make a one-off donation, there is a Streamlabs link down in the description.
And it's also in chat somewhere.
Yes, somewhere. All right. Let me have a look at the back end and see what we've got going on. Okay. We might do the intro on your section, Bleach, if you're ready.
Whenever you're ready for pain and suffering that is letting women have a voice.
Yeah. So, I'll do a quick intro if you don't mind. So, I'm sure you've all heard of the fucking what's Lindsay Clancy case?
Lindsay Clancy. Yeah.
Yeah, where some evil harpy murdered her children. Now, as tragic as that is, some crazy bitch murdering her kids isn't really the kind of thing we normally look to cover. What is something that we're interested in covering is the reaction to the case from the rabid crowds of howling witches. And that's why we're covering this now instead of waiting for a verdict, because frankly, the verdict in the case is largely irrelevant to the reaction to the case itself. And that's why I asked Bleach to cover it and to cover it now. The floor is yours, sir.
So yes, we're calling this late stage feminism for two reasons. One, to shit all over the soft communist socialists and their little it's late stage capitalism, because where this is going is ultimately where feminism goes. I mean, it just is, because kids. So, and I will also start off with. Danny gave us a lot of links. Some of them have aged better than others, but we'll plow through it. We'll do a little recap of Lindsay Clancy. Basically, she killed her 3 young children, ages, I think it was 8 months, 3 years, and 5 years. Because she claimed to hear voices in her head. But she admitted to the crime.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't care if she is psychotic, if she was hearing voices. If Satan himself came down or up, depending on your particular view of how that works, and commanded her to do it, she still did it. She can still face the wood chipper.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing.
For legal reasons, if found guilty.
Well, she's done some no contest for certain facts in the case. So it's really determining this trial, and people don't seem to understand this, is more determining whether she was acting in her right mind or she was having a psychotic break.
Frankly, it shouldn't make a difference.
But unfortunately, it does. And that's like that. And I'm just over. I've been just paying attention for the last few days, just because of the batshit crazy stuff we're going to get into. And it's like she's admitted it. She knows she's done it. That's part of the reason why she attempted suicide. But yeah, it's like the real problem is not the case. It's what comes after.
Yes.
So, another article. Before killing her kids, she searched about hallucinations, psychosis, and ways to die. Okay.
That sounds an awful lot like premeditation.
Yes. So, we'll just jump over to old Matt Ballwash here. Men can experience depression, psychosis in many forms. Men can come home from combat with PTSD, which I'd venture to say is more harrowing experience than childbirth. You've never in your life defended a man who murdered his kids because his mind was warped from combat. They're trying to separate postpartum depression as some sort of special things that carry special privileges, up to and including murder. It is nothing special. It is nothing but a special pleading, and you all have revealed, really managed to make this case about any woman with PPD or PPP, that's psychosis, as liable to murder her kids. She did, and thus not her fault. So yeah, this is this crazy bitch. Well, Matt, men can't get pregnant, therefore cannot experience postpartum psychosis. I don't know if you understand what a woman is. You did a whole thing on it, blah, 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 blah.
So what this dumb bitch doesn't understand is men may not have to experience childbirth, but they do have to put up with women who are experiencing childbirth. Like, well, the woman's having a rough time. Yeah, what about the poor fucking dude who has to put up with her shit?
And that's the thing. Well, go ahead.
Let's say, and also, the women making cover here don't understand that there's literally never an excuse to harm your children like this. Yep. Like you can't come up with something that is like a good enough reason to strangle your children, to look them in the eyes while you are strangling them with your hands around their fucking throat. Like that is a different level of evil and psychoticness. And there's no excuse for it.
No.
So,
no. But building off of postpartum depression, Jeffrey Dahmer had postpartum depression. It wasn't his fault.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Derek Chauvin had postpartum depression. Yes. So this and yeah. And yes, as Shu says, Carmelo Anthony for white women.
Yeah.
And this is the shit that is happening outside of the Massachusetts courthouse. Yeah, these women are doing strangly hands. And that's what I'm going to call it. It's strangly hands.
Yeah, right.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, supposedly they're making hearts. All I see is all hail Space King. So
doing it wrong. Oh wait, I don't have that response.
I think I think it's the same hand sign for Moloch as well, Dave.
Actually, I need to double check that, but I think you're right. Which Moloch demanded child sacrifice, and that's what Planned Parenthood does. So we're going to be going over a lot of shoe on head, because as I think Frank pointed out, she's been very based on this topic. And she's also been very, very just like, no, fuck you. And I've always admired that about Shu, even when she's wrong. So they're probably so scared and confused. It makes me sick every single time I think about it and have to go hug her son. She really needs to fucking fry. Every one of these retarded whores supporting her, projecting themselves onto her, need to be neutered. Yes.
Yeah.
Based. So, yeah, it's like, this is kind of the counterpoint to all this bullshit. In my humble opinion, you get that spark all over. Everything is new. You experience with your child. Seeing a bug, the coolest thing ever. Eating ice cream, amazing. Going for a car ride, painting a picture. Even everyday normal activities like going grocery shopping are an incredible experience with them. Holidays like Christmas, Easter, Halloween, etc. all feel like they felt when you were a kid again. Everything is exciting again because you are seeing the world for the first time through their eyes. And that's what separates her from Moloch hands. And here we go. This is old because I do have an update. Over 700,000 now raised for a woman who strangled her 3 children to death with exercise ropes. Every single donation is from a woman. Hundreds of thousands of women in a TikTok true crime psychosis where they believe the husband did it because he looks mean.
And that's a few days old too, because it's over 1 million now.
I actually have that as part of the presentation, so we'll see.
Keep going.
Some of the bullshit. So, the Clancy cult. So, it's like some more shoe. If you're dating a woman, ask her about this viral case being talked about and the 3 children that's yada yada yada. Yeah, it's like, if they support her, gone. just absolutely fucking gone. You do not need that kind of crazy in your life. And there've actually been some incidents where men have broken up with women over this, and it's like, yes, please,
yeah,
yep, vice.
Let's see. Yep. Here's the other one that I wanted from. Well, not the big one I wanted from Shu. That's coming later, but want to be even more black-pilled? Ask some normie women you know IRL about this. Many will say her husband did it, that they feel bad for. This isn't even some online political thing like most of these cultures were. It's mostly normal, everyday women you pass in the street every day buying into this. She needs to change up her everyday part, but yes, Shu is correct. See, I also figure if we say, Shu on head often enough, she will descend from the heavens and put a like on our channel.
Heavens. That's the item.
And, I'm trying to, pump her up, but yeah, so it's, yeah, cheating, color, yeah, it's like this bullshit.
You've gone full robot. I think it's my end. Oh, I fucking hate Discord. Yeah, Bleach has gone full robot. Stand by, folks. All right. Well, hopefully back, folks. Yeah, just go shut the bed all over the place.
Didn't it even kick Dave out?
He was
here, I had to leave and come back, dude.
Oh, really? It didn't even shut you leave.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow. All right. So, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone robot again. Ah, God damn it. Sorry, folks. Okay, back once more for another attempt.
Yeah, I'm blaming diabolical influence on this, partly because I think it's true considering what we're covering. So, yeah, so you can see, yeah, this is outside the courthouse. These are the women who are there to support Lindsay. So, and then this one's from Danny, and it's like they're just going absolutely batshit crazy over the husband. And it's like he waited 3 years to pick his life back up. Yeah, it's like, what do these women expect him to do? Stand by her side after she murdered his 3 children? Fuck that.
Yep. It's also, as the community note says, been over 3 fucking years.
Yeah. That's an important point, is that this happened a little while ago. It's not like it just happened. And this poor guy is trying to move on with his life.
Yeah. And is constantly getting dragged back in to relive the worst day of his life.
Right.
And to the point where they will not, supposedly they will not release any of the 911 audio to the public because it is that traumatizing. So, yeah, continuing. Israel is murdering children. Now, excuse me, I have to go to a rally for Lindsay Clancy. So, Hannah Cox, who seems familiar for some reason. So we've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancy's husband as the trial played out, and a lot of women are clocking every tidbit. Patrick Clancy was a man who failed his wife and kids. He didn't grow up, take responsibility of his family. Blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah.
And what part of that justifies murdering the fucking kids?
None of it. So yeah, this stupid bitch, just no.
Yeah, then there's the other community
notes. Patrick Clancy took 12 weeks paternity leave and began working from home following the end of his leave. He was actively involved in parenting and his wife's medical treatments.
And didn't they have a fucking nanny or something as well?
They had multiple nannies. I think they had at least 3 nannies during this time. So, yeah, it's like, sorry, bitch, you are wrong, Hannah Cox.
Well, of course she's wrong. She's a woman.
Dude, and one of the most insane things I've seen about this, and I don't know if you're going to cover it or not, but one of the most insane takes I've seen on this is some bitch saying her husband made $400,000 a year and she had to drive a Kia. It's like, nigga, what? Like,
how fucking materialistic.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, oh, if he was making that much money, she should have been driving something nicer. And it's like, the new Kias are pretty fucking nice, first off. Second off, go fuck yourself. That still in no way explains or justifies anything. Yeah. So anyhow, keep going.
So, yeah, so this is just one of those. This is where the plot really gets lost. So with stupid cunts like Aunt Kitty. So she could like, oh, good, thanks for unfollowing me. But here's the part people seem incapable of understanding. More than one truth can exist at the same time. Not when 3 children are slaughtered. And then, yeah, it's like you could have compassion for a mother who was found profoundly psychotically ill. No, I have no compassion for a woman who possibly premeditated this and then used her ongoing psychological conditions to justify her actions. That's for a court to adjudicate, but yeah, no. This hiding behind mental illness is bullshit. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, compassion for a mother experiencing psychosis does not diminish the compassion for her children. have you seen the batshit crazy women outside the courthouse cheering for her? You know, that little snippet we saw earlier? No, these people don't give a fuck about the kids. It's disgusting. So, yeah. Back to Glorious Shoe. Give us that like, lady. Come on. The hundreds of thousands of women on TikTok liking, posting, defending, donating to the woman who murdered her children don't exist in the real world. They just exist in the realm of TikTok, not real life walking among us. Fascinating. Yep. Yeah, it's like, and there's a good response. So strange to me that people online dismiss online discourse as not being real when we see hundreds of these types of videos, everyday people online giving their takes. The internet is not a niche thing anymore. And that is correct. Yeah. Lindsay Clancy killed her 3 children. I still support her. Of course you do. You've killed your own kids, too. Abortion's healthcare. So, yeah, this same video, but yeah, always a good, unsubtle reminder. This is what feminists do. This is late stage feminism. Cheering for a child killer. Oh, yes. This is how we strangle kids.
Yeah.
Moloch hands for the win.
It's no wonder, though, that they're all so willing to dismiss the frigging kids, because they've been indoctrinated for years to think that the life of a child is worthless.
Yeah, it's just a clump of cells.
Yep, even when it's born, it's just a child. But then again, they've also been trained to think that everyone but themselves is worthless. We've been built fucking several generations of narcissists, and then told them that fucking babies are just clumps of cells, and but you don't need a kid, your life's more important. It's like, yeah, cool. Guess what, dickheads? They listened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they're also just, I guarantee, if you looked at their eyes, every one of them would have SSRI eyes. It's just like without doubt.
Absolutely.
So, yep. So here's a breakup. So is there reason why you don't think the evidence and admitting she did it is enough? LOL. Intuition. There's a lot of evidence that's still being uncovered.
Yeah, 3 years, 7 months later during trial. Okay, bitch.
Yeah. And yeah, of course, Shu replies, oh, and then, yeah. It's just, I'm not even sure anymore. So then we get into Florida woman films herself starting a fire in her kitchen and pouring hot wax on her child. Campos Sanchez was arrested and charged with child abuse, child neglect, and arson. Her husband says that they were going through marital issues and he had contacted the sheriff's office a week before the incident.
Can you just pause that video and get it? Just drop it.
Yeah. All right.
Last time we showed a video like that, we lost YouTube for a week.
Yeah. Yeah. I forgot
so if
the
the stream drops, that's why.
Yeah. I mean, it's just he has concerns for his children, and I guarantee the sheriff's office did nothing. Oh, and I haven't verified this, but apparently she has been detained by ICE. Because of course she has.
Oh yeah,
that'd be the fucking irony on the fucking cake, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. So, and then that Star Wars girl Anna. This poor man lost his 3 children after his psychotic wife brutally murdered them, and you're stalking him, putting his new wife at risk. He's not a celebrity or public figure, you sick fucks. Leave these people alone. He's been through enough. That's going back to that earlier TMZ post that Danny had sent us. Yeah. Like, fuck this. Oh, meanwhile, if you think it's an isolated incident, man makes heartbreaking return to empty family home after wife leapt off a cliff with babies in her arms. What's that about men being family annihilators? What? So, yeah, and we won't show the video for same reasons. Here's a video of me chomping wood as I scream like a maniac about my wife. The purpose of this video is to show what a good person I am and not doing to her. Really effective, huh? It's one of those women throwing ice videos.
Which
just
is
dumb.
That shit, well, it's not even just dumb. Like, that shit's harmful.
Yes.
Right? No sane therapist would recommend that, because if you train your body or your brain to respond to aggressive emotions and thoughts in an aggressive way, then you train your body to fucking respond in an emotion lot. Right? If you're having aggressive feelings and you act aggressively towards something or someone, even if it's not the thing you're having aggression to, you just elevate the level of aggression that your brain trains you to have.
Correct.
So no sane therapist would recommend to some stupid bitch to throw ice into the fucking bathtub, because no sane therapist would fucking train somebody to respond to violent emotions in a violent way. It's just not how you do it.
No, you know what my favorite fucking alternative is? When instead of getting angry and yelling, you stop talking, and then they keep fucking needling.
Yeah.
And then someone snaps, throws a bitch down a flight of stairs, and it's somehow their fault.
To Dave's point, it's like one of the unfortunate things is a lot of therapists anymore are women who will encourage this thing, that are saying that this is healthy. It's like, no, we need to. Therapists need to actually do their damn job instead of projecting their psychosis onto their patients.
Well, yes, that's the problem. Most therapists are psychotic.
And also, I mean, having gone through, some seminars for shits and giggles where I snuck in, all of therapy these days is so heavily female coded that it is almost impossible for a man to get a job in that field anymore.
Right.
So, so women on men mental health killings. Psychosis is not an excuse to kill someone. Death penalty immediately. Monster. Women on women mental health killing. She's the victim. She had a psychotic break. It's the husband's fault. Yeah. See, I have to desperately break this up with shitty memes because I don't know if I could make it through this. So,
yeah, and that's the other thing I want to talk about. I want to mention too, is that I keep hearing people say it's just white liberal women. It's just white liberal women. It's like, no, you know what? I've seen a couple of women with Patriot in their bio talking about how it's not her fault. She was overprescribed medication and blah, 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 blah. It's like, she still murdered her fucking kids.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you can do your best to try to remove agency from this bitch for whatever reason. She still killed her kids.
Yeah.
Like, that's the end of the story.
Yeah. And assuming she is convicted and that she actually did it, then that should be immediate execution. Right into the wood chipper. And if we're feeling compassionate because of mental health issues, she can go head first.
And it's like, this woman making excuses. No one fucking cares if she's crazy. Context no longer matters. She murdered 3 innocent souls. Fuck her.
Correct.
There's this weird women cult lately where just some women stand up for other women regardless of what happened. Late stage feminism. Because so many women have displayed exactly zero empathy for the children who were the victims. Lindsay Clancy is not a victim. She committed premeditated murder. So many women now support rapists and murderers. It makes me sick to my stomach. Yep. So I don't know why this is duplicated, but whatever. And then, yeah. Again, awfuls are doing awful things. Yeah. She's going to cry for Lindsay. So, yep. And then, yeah, it's like gets back into this. This is so much worse than the manosphere. Yeah. She's about to go to jail for life for something her husband did. New theory. He killed the kids. He was the voice she heard. He threw her out the window. It's like, my God, how can these people be taken seriously? How can they be given fucking voting rights? Casey Anthony. And yeah, it's like, and then these takes. It's like conservative men on this platform want to piss off every potential female GOP voter ever. The poor wording and baiting. It's like, and then it's postpartum depression is real. Over medications create psychosis is real. Having children is really hard and harder on women than men. Thanks to abortion, our culture is increasingly selfish. Okay, that one she's correct on. And it just keeps, fuck it, I'll go through it because it just, yeah. A lot of people nowadays rush to give themselves labels and excuse bad behavior. Forgot to pick something up the store. It's my ADHD, my anxiety, autism. It's like 2 or 3 different diagnoses. Yeah, because we're over therapized. I just made that word up, but it sounds good. If your wife has been having a psychiatric hospital, having a bad thoughts about regarding your children, you obviously don't leave her alone with them for a long time.
Yeah,
when someone is not telling you that they're having a break,
the food and who does the household administrative tasks and blah 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 blah. Like, what the fuck is he meant to do? Like, shit has to be done sometimes.
Yeah, it's like, and again, it's like the amount of support this woman was getting from her husband is above and beyond what most women get. Mm-hmm. The third wave of feminism, all feminism is the same, and trust all woman narrative made it so many can't even envision that a woman can do something evil. Of course, it has to be the man's fault. It's nonsense. Women can do evil things like a man can. No shit, lady. At the end of the day, the woman, a mother strangled her babies. Her life is over. What kind of mother, now apparently in her right mind, goes to court and tries to argue for a softer sentence? Well, a psychotic one or a narcissist.
I mean, everyone argues for a softer sentence. Yeah. The only people that don't argue for a softer sentence are the ones that perform the death penalty on themselves before trial.
Yep.
Everyone who makes it to the fucking courtroom argues for a softer sentence.
And, well, we can skip the rest, but Phoenix Ammunition is correct. In other words, you're saying women will react irrationally emotional to a few words, people making mean comments, and point that they'll vote in the opposite direction because of their supposed morals. Exactly. So, and then one of the hardest things to explain to men is just how much hormones and their shift affect the way we women think, feel, and experience the world.
I would like to make a comment on that one. I'm going to debunk her everything she has to say just by rephrasing that first sentence. One of the hardest things to explain to women is just how much testosterone and its shift affects the way men think, feel, and experience the world.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it's this, giving birth is different. And it's like, don't fucking care. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, no. Yeah. There's this big drop off. You know, women have been dealing with this since, I don't know, fucking Eve.
Yeah, women have been dealing with this since such a point in history as the term woman would be applicable. So, I don't know, about 1 million years ago, give or take a few million years.
Yeah, throughout our entire evolution. And only now is this, oh, well, poor pitiful her for murdering 3 children.
Yeah.
So, and then Roma Army, she's an interesting follow. Like, fucking what? Excuse the shit out of me. He deserves it. Why? Because his wife chose to kill his kids? Anything a man can do, a woman can do better? Yeah, congrats. Y'all just created the largest scale of victim blaming and false allegations we've literally ever seen. All because the perpetrator is a woman. Fucking disgusting. Yep. And that's a reaction from a, if it's not Patrick, I'm just going to blame him anyway because he deserves it, because I'm a stupid cunt.
Mm-hmm.
So
another one of those.
This is a good time to remind everybody, maybe Hitler had postpartum depression. So, yeah. And also, it is worth noting that Massachusetts recently passed a abortion up to birth law.
Lovely.
And of course, all this bullshit is tied into Massachusetts. And, you know, they were cheering and applauding and going, yay, we can kill children. And, yep. This potential woman says, oh, I just realized both were in Massachusetts. This is scary stuff. Blood sacrifice of the kids of New England. New England was once a Puritan area, the most moral Christian laws you can imagine. Now, they are ruled by satanic despots and murderous witches that I'd like to point out they used to burn and hang. Salem witch trials did nothing wrong.
That seems like an appropriate punishment for this woman upon conviction.
Yep. And then, yeah, retards are hanging out of their windows to try to prove Lindsay Clancy's innocent despite the fact she's already admitted to murdering her children. Are women bored and lonely or just retarded?
Yes.
That's what I thought too. So, yeah. Hi, my name's Ember. I'm 7 years old. I support you and am sorry that the system failed you. We can be pen pals if you want.
The system. Yes. That was definitely written by a 7-year-old and not a woman with the mature, and woman might not be the wrong term, a grown-ass adult female with the fucking mental maturity of a 7-year-old. Like, Jesus Christ. The fucking performative retardation.
And this is the pushback on the, oh, well, she didn't have enough support. After their third child, the husband took off work for 3 months to help her. She was able to take off work for 5 months. Even when her husband returned to work, he was a work-at-home father. Able to help with the children. They were quite wealthy. They could afford daycare. They had no financial stress. She could exercise. She ran in 5K races with her husband. She could practice meditation, attend therapy, had supportive extended family, received world-class health care, saw specialty psychiatrist, and received psychiatric medication for her systems. Psychiatrist followed up and with her and adjusted the medication based on her feedback. And then she admitted she lied to the voices in her head while she was planning to murder her children.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so more about the stalking of Patrick Clancy, which we don't really need to go into. Yeah, there's just this group of wine aunts that are going around and claiming that he did it because man bad.
Evil man is bad. All men bad.
Mhm.
Rah, rah, rah.
Yep. The female social contagion is upon us from EV magazine. I don't know what that is, but when feminist empathy becomes moral blindness.
Huh.
And of course, the archive link didn't work.
Well,
but we'll just read
something
this
called
first
EV
paragraph.
magazine. It sounds like the kind of thing you'd normally expect to be full of fucking pro-feminist nonsense. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Good.
Progressive feminist.
Oh, I stand corrected. According to the veritable font of truth, Wikipedia, EV magazine is an American alt-right women's magazine.
Oh,
and it's published conspiracy theories, pseudoscientific content, and anti-vaccine content.
Interesting.
So it's just a right wing.
It's Cosmo for right wingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping this would load up properly, but apparently Archive just shit the bed on this one too. Yeah, it's like progressive feminist ideology, necessitates that women place their own feelings, autonomy, and personal fulfillment above others. Taken to its logical conclusion, this elevation of self easily turns into narcissism. A constant opposition to the patriarchy entails that women remain victims, since the oppressor narrative naturally calls for an oppressed class. Pair this feminism with a true crime obsession, social media groupthink, and women's tendency towards self-destructive empathy, and a group of Lindsay Clancy defenders is born. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And one of these days, we'll see if... No. All right. So Archive has failed. Yeah. So, again, women strangles her 3 kids to death. Millions of women side with her, the majority of them being mothers themselves. Is there something with America's water supply? Is this where we get into the Alex Jones, something is in the water is turning the feminists to murderers? So, yep. Something about, yeah, I don't know why there's so many of these links. They're not very helpful. Yeah.
No, God.
Going to lose followers. 48 hours ago, I believe Lindsay Clancy killed her children. Then she started watching the trial, and now she blames a man. Yeah. And then we get into the astrology level of defense. Some women are really out there arguing for the repeal of the 19th, and they don't even know it. Leos don't kill, Geminis do. Leos don't kill their cubs. Nope, not buying it. If he's a Gemini and she's a Leo, it was toxic between them. He did it. That's all I need to know. Yes, Billy, strangled with an exercise rope.
When we're writing this IQ test for voting, we're going to include several questions on astrology. Starting with if you even know your star sign. That's going to be a minus point. I mean, most of us know ours just because it's kind of funny, but yeah, there are these fucking... Anyone who takes astrology seriously should frankly be exiled to the fucking moon.
Yeah, it's just like... I cannot believe that people are posting how stupid they are online. And then I suddenly reminded myself, it's Twitter. People do that all the time. And then, yes,
the
crazy woman
out, huh?
with... Oh, yeah, it's great. I'll pause it there because it gets a little worse, but yeah, it's very obvious what she's doing. And again,
yeah,
moms with children going to support her.
Just to address a comment Maureen made a little while back about this segment, Maureen suggested that if it was her, this segment wouldn't be about the reaction. Well, because it's online shit. Firstly, if you can scroll up to that video of all those people that were there in public, in real life.
Yep.
And yeah, the other reason this segment is focused on the reaction is we wouldn't have just covered the murder on its own normally. It's not political, and so we just wouldn't have covered it. So the segment is on the reaction because the reaction is political, and we're covering the political side of that.
So, but yeah, it's insane. And that, we were talking about the overt feminization of therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Licensed therapist defends Lindsay Clancy, who murdered her 3 children, because many of us see ourselves in Lindsay. Many of us know that we could have been the only one to step away from murdering our children. This woman and anyone else who thinks like this belongs into a mental institution and not as an employee.
Yes. You're regular reminder that therapy isn't a real field of medicine. Psychology is the field of medicine. Therapy is nonsense.
Well, even psychology is a bit of pseudoscience.
Oh, psychology. Yeah, psychology is a social science at best.
Psychiatry is the actual medical. Because I don't think psychologists can prescribe medication, but psychiatrists
can. Yeah, correct. Psychiatry is the proper medicine stance. Psychology is, well, Jordan Peterson's a psychologist, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, it's the more formal version of therapy, but regular therapy is just nonsense. And Maureen says, right, thought it was meant to be that Clancy. I was like, no, that's all right, Maureen. That's a very easy misunderstanding. But yeah, we're not focusing on her because crazy woman kills kids. That's basically the headline there. But this reaction is so horrific, and it's the kind of nonsense that we don't like to torture our audience with. And it was a big deal in the server. Like, it's a lot. The women have been talking about it a lot. Everyone's been talking about it in the server. So it's very much topical. But yeah, the murder itself, it's horrific. Upon conviction, I do hope for an immediate execution, possibly by burning at the stake.
Unfortunately, with Massachusetts, they don't have capital punishment.
That's a shame. Do you reckon we can come up with a federal crime?
Possibly. I mean, it could be a hate crime.
Yeah.
We'd have to make it into one, but
I'm okay with any law that makes killing kids a hate crime.
Yeah. It's actually legitimate for once. So we were talking about the fundraiser for her family. So this is actually for her parents.
Yes.
And they have raised $1,018,820.
For what exactly? So they feel better about having their grandbabies killed?
In a sense, it's basically, we're going and sitting in court with her every day, and
it's for their fucking daughter's legal fees.
Yeah,
right. Like everybody knows it's for her legal fees.
Yeah,
but it's just GoFundMe won't let people raise money for violent crimes.
Yeah,
and so they're just doing this end run around it. It's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, because this is what this answers this. Mike and Paula have been named the beneficiaries and direct recipients of the fundraiser through GoFundMe. The fund was established with their knowledge and consent, and Lindsay's attorney is aware of it.
Yes,
of course he is.
This is how he's getting paid.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's not a public defender, but this is probably how he's getting paid.
Yep. So, this is the important part to me. It's like, look at all these donations. You have $50 here, $25. All women. And if we look at the top donators, so Nicole Kaluchins and Janet Pasesco, I've looked into these two, and one of them seems to be a feminist advocate. The other one, I'm not so sure. I think she's just rich as fuck. But yeah, this level of just throwing money is insane. It is absolutely insane. So, yeah, people with more money than sense.
Or more dollars than cents, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I am apoplectic that over $1 million has been raised for a woman murderer. And of course, look at the fucking artwork they've decided, where she's crying and she's surrounded by women. Yeah, these women should have pitchforks and torches.
Don't forget the wheelchair, because to quote the colossal fucking retards at the BBC, you can't make someone in a wheelchair evil.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's insane. It's and not just the kind where she can go and shop for extra medication. So I also stumbled into this organization. God. Stand in peace for Lindsay. No protesting, no rallying, no signs. Yeah.
Did they also manage to spell the name wrong?
No.
I've seen it spelled like 7 different ways.
It seems to be interchangeable anymore, fortunately. But yeah, it's like you go in here, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Look at this narcissistic virtue signaling.
Yeah. Shit like this. I stand with you, Lindsay. There's no words powerful enough to express the pain I feel for you and the anger I feel towards the entire system that failed you. We all stand with you, Lindsay. Unfortunately, you're a voice for so many. So this is how many women are wanting to go and murder their children?
Lots of them. Yeah. Lots of them.
Just all over the damn place. And it's like, wow, okay, you're showing your picture. And this one, and I captured this one, but since I found it quick. Dearest Lindsay, I'm from Johannesburg, South Africa, and I want you to know that we see you as a mom. I feel for you.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be wearing pink to support you. I pray you get the justice you and your babies deserve, and I most of all pray for peace. We love you, Mama. I mean, fuck you. This is a fucking psychopath who strangled her own children.
She deserves too.
Yeah.
Though I have a feeling that her version of justice is release the woman, execute the husband, and give the woman lots of money. Well, my version of justice is burn the witch.
You have the correct solutions. Yeah, that's what. Again, it's like, may God wrap his arms around you, Mama. Stay strong. It's like, I am nauseous right now physically from reading all this. Oh, Mama this, Mama that, blah blah blah.
Since they're talking about God and Bleach is a Catholic, I'm going to do something very interesting. So, where's that one about in the arms of God?
Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Here we go. What's her name? Miriam Frederick. Miriam Frederick, I damn you. I damn you. I damn Lindsay Clancy, and may you both be cast into hell.
And they be having millstones around their neck.
Yes.
According to scripture, that is how they will be cast into hell.
Yes. But if they want to play the religious case, oh cool. I damn them. And if that means I have to go there to fucking witness it, so be it.
I mean, and Billy's asking, is she still a mother? No, not really. She's a murderer. She's a fucking murderer.
Danny makes a good point about how this shit's broken online containment. Apparently, his wife overheard her co-workers talking about this and how the husband did it. Yeah. This isn't just your normal internet spurging. This shit is out there in the wild. It's crazy.
It is, and I haven't asked the woman, but I wouldn't be surprised if some of the teachers at her school are supporting her.
By some, do you mean all except your woman?
Pretty much, yeah.
They're fucking teachers.
Yeah. It's yeah. Frank's asking, why did no one know about this when it happened 3 years ago? Why is it resurfacing now? Just because of the trial.
Probably the trial, plus the fact that the feminists have glomped onto it, which is why we're now paying attention. But also, I wouldn't be surprised if it got buried under something else back in 23.
Yep.
Actually, let me ask Grok. I'll get back to you.
Yep. So there's a couple of these posters for last Thursday. And it's like, we stand with Lindsay Clancy. This is not a Handmaid's Tale. We will not be silenced. We'll be heard. I thought the point of the Handmaid's Tale was they were going to be forced to give birth.
Well, these idiots.
I don't read trash.
They just want to get their fucking red hoods and masturbate while thinking of being oppressed by fucking Chris Pratt or something.
Yeah. And then, Lindsay's pain is not a crime. Postpartum depression is real and too often misunderstood, mislabeled, and ignored. We choose compassion over judgment. We stand for mothers. We stand for mental health. We stand for... Fuck you. You do not stand for mothers. You stand for slaughter of innocents. Fucking hell. So, also on that website, these are countries that are holding, support rallies. So you've got Australia, Canada, Egypt, England, Netherlands, Ireland, Northern Ireland. Why not just with the UK? Anyway, Peru, Portugal, Scotland, South Africa, and that's Cape Town. And and then you get individual states and the locations for some of these rallies. Is anyone shocked? No. Should anyone be shocked? Absolutely not. Should everybody be pissed? Yeah. So, women voting, societal horrors beyond comprehension. Very true. POV, mommy has postpartum depression. And if you've not seen Misery, you won't understand.
I've seen enough of memes that I understand. Like my entire understanding of that movie is basically like 3 memes. That, the hammer, and the bunny. Which I think is about all you need to know about that.
Very true.
To answer the question, I have asked Mr. Grok about what was happening at the same time. So there was the Monterey Park shooting in California, where a gunman killed 11 people and injured 9 others. There was another mass shooting 2 days later with killing 7 people. There was the classified documents scandal about Mike Pence. There was the start of the Alex Murdaugh or Murdaugh or however the hell that's pronounced murder trial. That's the guy who killed his wife and kid. There was also nonsense related to the House Speaker election earlier that month. And classified documents found at Biden's locations.
Yes, a lot of things to
Pope Emeritus Benedict the fucking 16th had his funeral at the beginning of January.
That would do it. So yeah, I figured I'd end on a little bit of a not so black pill when certain women are actually showing that maybe they deserve to not be locked away from society. So this Amy lady, detail from the Clancy trial I found telling was Patrick's mom's admission that none of her grandkids had ever been allowed to stay overnight at the grandparents' house. Lindsay's children were not allowed to stay at. Why did she repeat that? That's not normal. My suspicion is that this is an example of extremely possessive and controlling behavior on murderer's part. Consistent with consistent with narcissistic enmeshment as opposed to love. I also believe the correct theory of the case is Lindsay is the family annihilator. She's a malignant narcissist or some variation on that. Women who are psychopathic, especially affluent ones, often evade detection because they aren't like lower class ASPDs who are committing arson, torturing kittens, and other public acts of destruction. Instead, they act out their controlling, terrorizing, manipulative impulses on captive subjects, usually at home and work. Lindsay was a neonatal nurse. It's not a coincidence. Nurses wield a power of life and death over patients. The cluster B ones abuse that, and it is an outlet for their sadism.
Sorry, neonatal nurse. Could someone please call the coroner? We need to investigate everything that happened in that hospital.
Yeah, that's actually been several times. I've seen. It's like, wait a minute, she had access to other children. So
yeah, like how crazy was she when she was still working? Like, if any kids died with her on duty at any point, then those cases need to be re-examined.
Yep. So yeah, Bad Hombre here showing a little anime for us.
That's an AI redoing of the clip, but yes, upon guilty verdict, that's also an acceptable option.
Yep. So, but yeah, the true victims in this case are this poorly rendered AI pencil sketch of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And the three kids, the husband, his parents, her parents. I'm not going to say were victimized by this because they seem to be all in for their psychotic daughter. Right. Yeah. So late stage feminism is a cancer that needs to be dealt with.
I mean, all feminism is, but late stages and particularly dangerous to children, apparently.
Yeah. Yes, because it excuses infanticide.
Mm-hmm.
And just yeah. So when you look at this case, don't think of these nut jobs who need to be shunned and driven from society. Think of these three poorly rendered AI victims. And I just didn't want to show the actual family for their sake and privacy. So on this one floating around, it's like, that's close enough. They deserve quiet and respect. And the birthing unit deserves to be just absolutely
this is
over.
Where that language is appropriate, because that creature ain't a mother. It's a fucking birthing unit.
So yeah,
because the murderers should be dehumanized.
Well, they've proven that they're not human.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'll leave it there. That was definitely one of my least favorite topics to have ever covered.
Which says a lot on this show.
Yeah. I think the thing that really turned my stomach was just how absolutely blindly loyal these feminists are just because she's a woman. And it's like, wait, you don't see the dead children as the true victims. You blame the system.
Well, remember, the
husband,
primary victims of war
but
are the women.
That's true, yeah.
Not
this
the
is
poor
a great
fuckers
case
dying. The women that are safe in a foreign fucking country.
Yeah. This is a great case of, yeah, woman strangles her 3 children to death, women most affected.
Yeah. Oh, the poor woman.
And, Danny, there was a link to that chart. I found actually several. I just decided not to include it because I just can't stand covering this in any further depth. That's why I had to intersperse some bad memes in there, because holy shit, this was dark. And I didn't even go into some of the darkest where, yeah, these women are just absolutely losing their minds. And whenever a man says, no, this woman killed her children, oh, you don't understand, you don't have a uterus. It's like, fuck you, bitch. I don't care. I don't care if I have a uterus or not. Child murder is child murder, and I'm not going to tolerate this.
Right. And the one thing that pisses me off most about a lot of this shit is how many stupid women are just saying, well, the system failed her. The system failed her. It's like, nigga, everybody in the fucking world bent over backwards to give this bitch something. And she fucking killed her own children in spite of it. She had a nanny. She had professional medical help. She had all of this fucking stuff handed to her. And everybody's like, oh, the system failed her. It's like, no, the only failure here is her to protect her fucking children.
Yeah,
she murdered her children.
Protect the kids.
And every woman that says, oh, the system failed her, my response to them on Twitter anymore is just, you don't deserve equal rights.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. You don't deserve rights. You don't deserve acknowledgement. You don't deserve to be treated like a person, because you clearly don't understand the importance of children. You don't understand accountability, and nobody should listen to anything you have to say.
Yeah. And yeah, to our bachelors in chat, especially if you're American, ask prospective dates what they think about the case. Like, your first question should be, what do you think of the Lindsay Clancy case? And that will potentially save you a lot of time. If they say anything other than burn the witch, leave.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and as Danny says, it's already become a fair question. I've seen some posts, quite a few, 3 or 4 posts now of different people breaking up over it. How real those are is debatable, but I guarantee at least one of them is. There's probably going to be quite a few. And absolutely, if you do not want to have kids with any woman that has anything other than condemnation for this bitch. So fucking cut your losses and run. And change your name and move.
I just and I think the other really telling thing is, oh well, these hysterical women are excusing their terrible behavior just because they're everything that has been said about them for time immemorial. You're fucking emotional. You're not stable. You shouldn't be allowed to go through life and make decisions that affect others, because you can't handle it, obviously.
Right. Like, that's it. You don't deserve a say in society, is really what it comes down to. If you're going to defend like an actual murder of children on the basis of, oh, well, she had the big sads. It's like, well, no, that's not an excuse to murder somebody. Like, oh no, well, what if we found out that Uncle A had the big sads and that's why he started World War II? Like, oh no, no, sorry. And the the lengths or the amount of mental gymnastics these hookers will go through to protect another woman from the consequences of her own actions is it's not only frustrating, it's fucking sickening.
Yes.
Right? It to me it portrays or it reveals a deep sickness that lies within the modern psyche of modern women, that they will excuse something like this, and then it makes you understand why, you know, a 20-time rapist gets released on the streets because, oh, in the interest of justice, we have to let this guy go, even though he raped a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah,
you know,
funny
it's that suicidal empathy.
Funny you should mention suicidal empathy. Coming up next on the Sultans of Shadilay.
Yeah. Segue into Bez's segment here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just say pray for the you know, these kids and for Mr. Clancy there, because honestly I fear for his life. I really do.
I honestly do too. And he's already being stalked. Yeah. He's not only being stalked by crazy women, he's being stalked by the fucking media. Because like I saw some New York Times or New York Post article saying, with pictures of him talking about, oh, he's lounging on a couch with his new wife. I was like, he's allowed to fucking move on after one of the most horrific events ever.
It's been 3 years and 7 months. Fuck me.
Right? And being with a new woman is surprising, in my opinion. Although that should tell them that, like, he obviously doesn't think it's all women. And not to say I think it's all women, but I'm seeing a lot of them support this kind of insane behavior.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very fucking depressing. Like, makes you understand the Thylaxu in Dune, with the axolotl breeding tanks. There's no female Thylaxu. They've all been converted. And now you know
can't
why.
imagine why. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to understand why there's so much science fiction where men and women break off into their own societies and go to war. Just because the women deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Silver. For his mental health, he needed to move on.
Yeah, but yeah, it's been 3.5 fucking years plus. Like, how long do they...
He deserves it.
Yeah.
How long do they expect him to fucking... to suffer?
Yeah. Do they expect
to wallow in the misery?
Do they expect him to cry 20 hours a day, every day for the rest of his fucking life? Like, I'm sure he still feels like shit every time he hears that bitch's name.
Right.
Oh, yeah. And to have to go into court and deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to start fucking removing these people with no empathy from society. We'll build a fucking wall around, I don't know.
With too much empathy.
Shithole. Nevada.
Or misguided empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York City, for sure. Dump them all in fucking New York.
I think I remember a movie about that.
My inspiration. Just saying.
But yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Fence off New York, put machine guns in the river, and just put all these lunatics in there.
Yeah.
All right. Who's ready for something else traumatic?
Yeah, let's move on to something else. This is a little more lighthearted, I think.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
It's not quite baby murdering.
Yeah.
No.
So, a lot. You've probably all already seen this, but the suicidally empathetic, internally retarded UK government has brought out some new guidance for asylum seekers on how to behave inside the UK. Let's have a look at what the guidance is, and then I'll share my opinions. So, understanding behaviors and expectations in the UK. A guide for retarded fucking invaders who'll definitely listen. So, here's the book. It's got 9 pages. Let's see what astounding insights the Home Office has prepared for the immigrants.
Dear Lord.
Here we go. Oh, well, these aren't the pictures. This is a different guide, but we'll see some of the pictures later. So, this is the full brochure rather than the posters. Yeah. What? Oh, did that die?
Share screen. Yeah.
You could have mentioned that an hour ago.
Yeah, well.
I was too busy watching Bleach, so I didn't pay attention to yours.
Right. No. So here's some of the things. Gender equality. In the UK, men and women have equal rights. This is an important part of UK culture and is protected by law. Women can work and earn their own money. That was a mistake. Study and go to school, university. Yeah, we've seen how that works. Huh? Travel freely. Choose who they marry or choose not to marry. Make their own decisions about their lives. Women do not need permission from a husband, father, brother, or any other man to do any of these things. Men and women are treated equally by the law, citation needed. By employers, citation needed. Yeah, that's just a fucking lie, but not in the way they think it is. What is expected of you?
Right.
Everyone in the UK is expected to treat men and women equally. Again, citation needed. Even if you're a family member, like a husband, father, or brother, you must never stop a woman from working or studying. Control what a woman wears or where she goes. Stop a woman from seeing friends or family, or make decisions for a woman without her agreement, no matter how much they need it as a species. These aren't the posters. Well, do we have the posters in here? God, the Home Office sucks.
God. And it's that terrible ass corporate Memphis art style too.
It
which
is
hilarious.
Well, the posters will show up in the other articles anyway. Domestic abuse. Domestic abuse is when someone hurts, changes, or controls their partner or family member. And then it describes that. So we know what this is. Sex and consent. Consent means both people freely agree to sex or sexual contact. In the UK, the law is clear and strict. Both people must agree to sex or sexual contact of any kind. This means both people must say yes freely without threat or pressure. Someone can change their mind at any time, even if they said yes before, or even if the event happened 20 years ago. If someone is asleep, drunk, or unable to respond, they cannot consent, unless they're a man who's drunk at the same time as a woman's drunk, in which case the man is criminally liable while the woman has no control over her actions. If you have sex with someone without their consent, this is called rape. Rape is a serious crime in the UK. Really? Is that proven by the prison sentences for Muslims? You could go to prison. Doubtful. Lose your support and accommodation? No. And it will affect your asylum claim. When the fuck has it ever done that?
Well, maybe it's accelerated it.
Yeah. What is expected of you? You're expected to always make sure the other person freely and clearly agrees to sex or sexual contact. Never use threat, force, or pressure to make someone have sex. Never try to have sex with someone who is asleep, drunk, or unable to consent clearly. Like a woman who has no fucking mental responsibility, according to the UK. So if they say no or change their mind. The legal age of consent. The legal age of consent in the UK is 16. That's too low. I've changed my mind on the age of consent. The age of consent needs to be 25 with Romeo and Juliet laws.
Yeah.
This means that anyone under the age of... Actually, I'm frankly at the point where I'm fucking half ready to decide that there is no age of consent, but you just can't have sex if you're not fucking married.
It's getting to that point, isn't it?
I'm starting to understand why that used to be law in the past. Yeah, that means that anyone under the age of 16 is considered a child and cannot legally agree to have sex. Sex with someone under the age of 16 is a serious crime in the UK. Really? Is it fucking really? Then why isn't it punished, Home Office? Even if they say yes, it is still illegal. You could go to prison, doubtful. Lose your support and accommodation, doubtful, and it will affect your asylum claim. And even if it does, it's not like they'll throw you out, because in your home country, they execute child rapists. But not England, not compassionate England.
Yeah, Teabagging's correct. The only thing that those animals understand is force.
Yep.
Yeah.
Respect in public.
Well,
yep.
Let's say that's why every third world nation is ruled by a fucking dictator who executes people.
Yep.
Because that's what they understand.
Yep. Oh, Jesus.
You know, I've got a question, and maybe it's somewhere in here. Why is it only in English?
That's a good.
I would imagine
question,
it's not. I would bet it's not. I would bet it's released actually in a whole bunch of different languages, but we're only seeing the English version.
Oh,
okay.
I've found the posters, so we'll look at the posters after we've read the full documents. So,
okay,
what is expected of you when you're in public spaces, alone or with friends? What? Even if you're fuck, I hate the UK. Even if you're alone or with friends, you must never make sexual comments to someone, even if you think it's a compliment. Dave, you've got a fantastic dick. You must not whistle or make kissing noises at someone. Yes, because this is the retarded fucking UK, where they'll steal your fucking car if you wolf whistle at a woman. Follow someone or block their path. Again, when was that enforced? Make rude or offensive gestures, or verbally abuse someone because of their gender, religion, or how they look. Okay, let's have a look at these posters real quick. Fucking support for asylum seekers. I'll give them some fucking support up a fucking ass with a freaking rocket launcher. Right. Oh, God, this website sucks. Now, here's the age of consent poster if it would like. Oh, fuck you. Why does everything suck on the internet? Illegal age of consent in the UK is 16. It's a crime. Even if they look older or it is allowed in another country, you must never have sex with anyone under 16. And then for some fucking reason, a passport? Oh, okay. The date of birth on this piece of shit is in 2010.
Well, you expect them to go and check passports now.
Well, yeah, the people who fucking throw theirs in the sea.
Yeah.
Dear. What do we got for fucking child abuse? Child abuse is a serious crime in the UK. You must never physically hurt a child, shout at, or threaten a child, have sex or sexual contact with a child, leave a child alone without an adult. Hold on a second. I get where they're going, but if a child is anyone under 16, what do you do with a 15-year-old if they want to go to the shops? You deny a child food, clothes, shelter, or care. Cut or harm a girl's genitals, but you can mutilate a boy as much as you fucking like because the UK is a fetid anti-male shithole. Support for consent. Here's consent again. Because everything's got to be a fucking PDF. In the UK, both people must say yes to sex. This is called consent. It is still rape if you are married to the person or in a relationship. They agreed once, but changed their mind. Domestic abuse. Domestic abuse is illegal. Yes, that definitely looks like a Muslim. In the UK, it's illegal to hurt, threaten, or control your partner or family, unless you're a woman, in which case, yelling at, screaming, beating, throwing things at your partner is entirely acceptable. Though apparently that's also the case in America with the Duluth model.
Yes. You know, I'm just looking back at the original PDF. You know how many white people they show in there?
All right.
Quite a few, actually, which is surprising.
But which ones are committing the crimes and which one are being passive?
Yeah, child abuse. Sure.
Yeah. In the UK, men and women are equal. Yeah, well, yes, but whatever that is needs to be oppressed. That needs to be deported. That needs a haircut. And Karens shouldn't be allowed to vote. Harassment. Oh, is this not stalking women in the streets? Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be very effective. So you would harass people. You must never make sexual comments to strangers or approach someone repeatedly if they're not. Oh, is that why it's okay to say that about Dave? Because it's not a stranger. Follow someone or block their path again. Yeah. Photography and filming. Dying with friends or family. Okay, that's nonsense. And victims of domestic abuse. Right. So, here's my thought. If someone needs to be told not to fuck kids, not to beat women, not to treat people like shit for no good reason. What else do we have? Not to fucking beat kids or refuse to feed them. Not to fucking stalk people in the streets. Maybe if they need to be told not to do all these fucking things because it's embedded into their stupid fucking culture, maybe, just maybe, they shouldn't be let in the fucking country.
I put some more posters in the chat here for you, Bez.
I've seen that coming. We'll get to those.
Do them at the end of the segment here.
Yeah, that's the plan. There's a few of those in here. But yeah, look. If you're the kind of fucking... If your entire culture is so fucked up that you need to be told not to rape kids, then frankly, you should never be allowed in the country. You should never be allowed asylum. You should never be granted as paths to citizenship. And frankly, you should be fucking grateful that we don't bomb you from the Stone Age back to the fucking Paleolithic. Not just back from the fucking Stone Age and Paleolithic, but we'll bomb you back to the fucking Triassic period, motherfuckers.
Right.
If you need to be told not to rape kids, if you need a fucking poster that says don't diddle children, maybe, just fucking maybe, your entire fucking nationality, religion, and everything about you should be banned. Absolutely fucking vile. And of course, the new fetid piece of shit replacing the old fetid piece of shit, Andy Burnham, has defended the Home Office booklet urging asylum seekers not to rape women.
Of course.
He's defended advice. Prime Minister defended the advice, telling reporters on a visit to an illegal waste home in Bradford that he has made explicitly clear what the UK law is and what the societal norms of the UK are. If they need to be fucking told, they don't belong. And if the only reason you aren't raping kids is that it's illegal, you should be executed immediately. I'm not fucking interested in this fucking garbage, in these garbage excuses these people have. Oh, but they need to be told. Why do they need to be told? Oh, is it because their culture doesn't have a concept of not raping kids? Maybe it's fundamentally incompatible with, civilization. As a government, we have a very clear principle. If you break UK law, you'll be removed from the country. Fucking when? Name one incident, you useless fucking dipshit.
Right.
Like, they don't...
When they can get past the screaming woman on the fucking airplane that won't let it take off because they're trying to fucking send off a rapist.
All right. But what do they mean they'll be removed from the country? They haven't removed a single goddamn one of them. Well, they've removed a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction of a percentage. But no, what's this if you break the law shit? No, there's a fucking rapist still in the UK because if they send him back to his home country, they'll execute him for the rape he committed there. And frankly, I think we should do both countries a favour and execute him for rape anywhere.
Yep.
Right?
I mean, if you've been adjudicated.
Yeah. If you're convicted of rape, and I mean rape, not this fucking she was drunk and 2 weeks later she decided she regrets it bullshit. Yeah, no, if you're convicted of rape, immediately off to the fucking dual guillotines. The small guillotine and then the regular guillotine. We have seen that in relation to immigration, removals are up significantly. Ah, yes, it's gone from 2 to 3. You fucking lying shitbag. I'm currently working to ensure that foreign national offenders who can be removed from the prison system are removed from that system. Yes, by which you mean released into the public. You fucking lying asshole.
Right.
Yeah.
Fucking the useless little dick weasel. School standards minister, some useless cow, said that the starting point of asylum seekers coming to this country is understanding the laws of this country. If they need to be told not to diddle kids, they should just be executed on the fucking beat. Like, I'm sorry, but the not diddling kids rule, that's the if the only reason you're not diddling kids is because it's illegal to diddle kids, immediate death sentence.
Right.
This isn't like fucking minor other shit like shoplifting. No, mate, talking about the safety of children. If you don't understand that that's wrong as a fundamental part of your core, then immediately off to the fucking guys. And that applies to white communists and as well.
So I did a quick check about that guide. And I won't say it's set in stone, but it does seem that there is only the English language publication.
That's what I thought. Because we've actually got the resources for asylum seekers in the UK here. Yeah, all of these are in English.
Yep. They advertise like translation services with some of these migrant help groups, but
yeah,
because in the US that they'll publish this sort of thing in multiple languages.
You'd kind of think that'd be necessary. Right. If you're trying to teach newly arrived migrants basic shit. But no, I'm sorry. If you need to be told don't beat women, don't rape kids, then there's no training you. Just the answer's no. No matter what the question is, the answer's no. You can't even come for a fucking holiday. No visas at all, ever. And if you show up at the airport, then we'll fucking send you back via cannon.
Right.
We'll invent a fucking 200-meter tall fucking trebuchet and we'll fucking fling him across the English Channel at France. Any culture that needs to be told not to rape, especially kids, just no. Full blanket bans forever. Meanwhile, over at the British Sky News, don't rape, sexually assault, or make kissing noises. Asylum seekers warn and guidance about living in the UK. Again, if they don't know this shit, maybe they shouldn't be here. Well,
right. God damn.
Men appear to be the primary target for the instructions. Yes, it's almost as if all the fucking so-called the so-called refugees, but in actuality rape refugees, men, because they're violent criminal scum. Blah, 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 lots of nonsense. But no, if they need to be told, they can fuck off. Here we go, the heretical liberal. Oh, God, a liberal atheist. Okay, sure. Oh, sane liberal, I see. He says, I mean, maybe I'm a fascist, but if it's happening enough that the government needs to run an awareness campaign telling migrants from certain cultures that women are not subhuman, you can't fuck kids and rape is illegal, wouldn't it just be better to not let them in the first place? Yes. Yes, it would.
But that would be racist.
If being fascist, if not letting rapists into your country means being fascist. Well, off we go. But the only problem is the Italians had really shit uniforms by comparison.
Yeah. Beglissari hats.
Yeah, here we go. Commonsensical human. I wonder if they are publishing this stuff in the languages they speak because there's no assimilation anymore. Well, just because these idiots speak a language doesn't mean they can read in that one either.
Yeah.
Right.
Much like Trim, it's possible to be illiterate in multiple languages. Oh, dear. Hey, it's end wokeness. The UK is giving out these brochures to help new migrants adjust. I wish this was satire, but it's real. Hey, hi, Matt. White people must come to terms with the fact that brown people are animals.
That dude is going fucking hard.
He's been off the
that guy
fucking
has been
chain
going
this
hard.
week.
Right? Like,
what was the other thing he posted?
It was something about just being tired of women's shit. I saw it the other day.
Well, did I post it in How's Mad? I can't remember. It was fucking hilarious. God, we need so many channels to categorize the fucking and vast amounts of stupidity that women inflict upon us. Nope, it's not in there.
I see one. He's talking about
yeah, did I post it in retards?
Or the Lincoln. He's telling Elon, it's like, no, we don't need more Indian migrants.
No one's ever needed Indian migrants. A meme about the left's heroes being a bunch of murderers.
Holy shit, this is great.
Where the fuck is Homer in here? Can I get... Oh, there we go. Oh, it was over in Usual Suspects. Here we go. This is fucking hilarious. And it is on topic, but vaguely, fortunately. Hardest job, lowest pay, and almost nobody talks about it. Meanwhile, Homer, blacks are too stupid to use a ramp even after they were invented 80,000 years ago. That's why you have to respect them and pay them more money. I'm once again reminding you that if you simply mentally swap out a white person anytime you see a black or brown doing one of these amazing jobs so hard, wow, you immediately go, Jesus Christ, what a fucking retard. Just do the job the right way and it'll be easy. Left-what AIDS brains actually believe that brownoids should be worshipped for sucking really bad at everything. This is because that's what they value. Left shits prefer it when everything fucking sucks because then no one is better than me. Yes, that's literally how communism works. Yeah. That's literally how communism doesn't work. What else do we have? Oh yeah, here we go. It says could hurt your asylum claim instead of cause immediate deportation. Now I'd be more up for immediate execution, because if the UK starts executing all the foreign rapists, that improves both countries.
Yes.
Just like how, to quote another tweet I saw somewhere, if you take a 90 IQ person from an 80 IQ country and move them into a 100 IQ country, that makes both countries dumber. Matt Goodwin. He wrote a book called Suicide of a Nation, apparently. The left. There's no link between asylum seekers, the small boats, and assaults on British women and girls. The Home Office. Asylum seekers, please read this pamphlet on the importance of consent. Why you should not abuse women and assault children. Which is it? I don't know, but phew, I'll sleep better just knowing that there's a safety pamphlet. Basil the Great. The legal age of consent in the UK is 16, but that's basically so 16-year-olds can hook up with other people their own age. I find it really creepy that the Home Office is marketing 16-year-olds smoking. It's like it's okay to try it on with them. They're still kids, for fuck's sake. Yeah. No, let's make age of consent 25 with some fancy Romeo and Juliet laws. Or at least fucking 21 or something. Jesus. Yeah, Vonky says they read this as a 17-year-old is okay to rape. How much more of this can we take? Well, they're not going to read it. They're not going to care. Like, they haven't cared so far about 16 being the age of consent. Got a clip from Crowder. In response to Patrick Christie's, the Home Office knows that illegal immigrants are so dangerous they have to tell them not to rape kids, beat up women, or mutilate genitals, and yet they're about to plonk a load of them in rural villages. Do we care about Crowder's opinion?
It depends.
We'll see.
They write this, too, about migrants and specifically rape. This is real. If you have sex with someone who does not want to, this is called rape.
The fucking accent.
Taking the fucking piss.
This is true. This is the exact follow-up, word for word. If you have sex without consent, you could go to prison.
If you have sex with someone who does not want to, this is called rape. Can you imagine just hearing that, them reading it? Like, what?
What? Yep. Yeah.
It's called what? You have a word for this? We call it fun.
Yeah, right. So you say tomato, I say horrible PTSD for life from sexual trauma. Let's try and build some momentum with, I'm not saying no rape, less rape. That's a start, isn't it? You could do time if you rape a bunch of women and circumcise a bunch of children against their will. You could face consequences. But you know what? For worse consequences, not only I can give you, isn't it? It's after all the rape and female circumcision, you have to face that man in the mirror.
That's the worst part of it.
And his big smile.
That's right. That's right. Here's the other. Pedophilia. Now, let me ask you this. Would they have to write all this and distribute it unless it was a serious problem?
That's the big question at the end.
Yeah.
That's the bit the government's not saying out loud. Thank you, Crowder. He's spot on. Hey, it's Big Ears. They know they're housing thousands of rapists in neighborhoods. If they didn't, these brochures wouldn't be necessary. He's not as insufferable as he used to be. I think his missus beat some of the stupid out of him.
I mean, I think him actually getting laid probably helped.
I think so. And in the bounds of holy matrimony, so he doesn't have to do his stupid fucking Catholic self-flagellation for having sex outside of marriage. Because he is exactly stupid enough to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Dear. And, look, it's the evil no-no football man. It's Rombly Tombly. Unreleased Home Office advice to invade the Saddle. Hard to tell anymore. Please do not wage jihad. Please do not eat your neighbor's pets. In the UK, it's illegal to harm or eat cats and dogs. In the UK, voodoo human sacrifices are not permitted. If you harm or kill someone as part of a voodoo ritual, you could go to prison. It's still murder if it is for a spiritual or religious reason. A priest, healer, or elder asks you to do it. You believe it will help your community. The person consented, or you do it as part of a ritual or ceremony. In the UK, voodoo human sacrifices are illegal. You will be punished. Oh, fuck. Albinos do not have gold nuggets stored inside their skulls. Attempting to extract them may impact your asylum claim. Oh, God, here we go. There's more. Swans are not food in the UK. Columbian swans may affect your asylum claim. Also, please listen to the severe alert system on your phone for instructions on whether you may barbecue or not. Yeah, that was enough.
That's a funny one.
That's actually a true thing they did. If you missed it, got the chat. The UK government actually used the fucking emergency alert system to tell people not to use their fucking barbecues.
Yeah.
Well, and it's dumb shit like that that gets people to ignore the fucking alerts. Like when the fucking spasticated retards running my fucking country were using it to tell people, oh, there's new COVID restrictions, or this has changed about COVID. A bunch of dick-sucking nonsense, and people are like, I'm just blocking that number because it's a fucking load of shite. In the UK, invasive medieval misogyny is not acceptable. This means women are considered to be autonomous human beings here, not a man's property. Women can work, stay, travel, and make their own choices, which includes saying no to you. No means no. To commit violent third world savagery is not acceptable here. It can be against the law.
It can be.
It's
not. It's not that it is. It could be.
It could, yeah, maybe. Considering the next segment is the quiz, we'll just go directly to the memes about this. Then we'll do the quiz, then back to regular memes. So, oh Christ, you found some good ones, Dave. Grooming is for dogs, not little girls. A guide for asylum seekers. Oh. Stabbing people is illegal in the UK. A guide for asylum seekers. Raping and or stabbing to death / decapitating any other human just because you have low impulse control is frowned upon in Britain. Attempting to do so may impact your asylum claim.
It might.
9% also says is frowned upon.
Yeah, it's frowned upon.
This is my favorite. The new asylum guides have been given to asylum seekers. Fuck off.
Yep.
Urgent advice. Don't vote Labour. A guide for UK voters. Having 12 kids all living in one small house paid for by British people means you're a drain and you should fuck off. A guide for asylum seekers. Having excessively large families while claiming housing benefits is against the rules. You must not do this. There's a massive burden on UK housing. Benefits are not for overcrowding. The law applies to everyone in the UK. That's just throw every single fucking Muslim out of the country. Throw all asylum seekers out. I'm not interested in this fucking human rights, fucking EU, UN nonsense. No, they're not refugees. They're fucking vermin. They're parasites. And they should be fucking grateful that we're just talking about shipping them home.
Right. Well, and there's that mythical buzzword, human rights. They just throw it on everything to say, like, oh, well, this is a human right.
What
like
they forget
I saw some
is
fucking
that human,
retard on...
what they forget is that human rights are for humans, not desert-dwelling rape monkeys.
Right. I mean, I saw some retards on Twitter saying that, healthcare is a human right. It's like, if it has to be provided to you by another person, then it can't possibly be a human right. I'm sorry. That's just all there is to it. If someone else has to provide the labor for it, it's not a fucking human right.
It can
because that means you're enslaving someone.
Exactly. It can be a privilege that citizens get, but it's not a human right.
And the problem is too many fucking of these leftoid retards have lived in a fucking comfortable and safe society for so long that they think that comfortable and safe society should be that privilege of that comfortable and safe society that was built by their ancestors and people much smarter and better than them is a fucking entitlement for everybody on the goddamn planet.
Yep.
TBT. Women aren't people and wives are a human right. Checkmate. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I'm not sure that something that's can be considered a punishment counts as a human right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, you have to have a wife? Oh, I don't know. That seems cruel and inhumane.
Well, you just have to redistribute the means of reproduction.
Well, we've tried that. Hey, how's the whole marriage thing worked out so far, Dave? The kids are great. The women, not so much. How to leave the UK? The same way you arrived, using a dinghy. Fuck off. Oh, dear. We don't bum goats in the UK. Bumming farm animals may affect your asylum claim. Exceptions apply for sheep in Wales and Yorkshire. Oh, Jesus. These are good. Please do not kill and eat our wildlife. Here's one in squiggle.
Yeah, that's the stabbing is illegal one.
Ah, I know what one this one is. Did you? Oh God, do I have an appropriate voice for this? I have an announcer voice. We'll see how that goes.
In the UK, voodoo human sacrifices no day allowed. If you harm or kill person as part of voodoo ritual, you feed God prison. There still be murder if it be for spiritual or religious reason. Christian or elder tell you you do you believe ego help no community. The person consent, you do as part of ritual or ceremony. But UK, human sacrifices be illegal. Them go punish.
I have no idea how that sounded. I hope it was hilarious. I also hope about
it was appropriate.
Good, yes. Good. And last and certainly not least, my fucking favorite. In the UK, we do not shit in the street. All right. I think that's of those ones. I think that's about what I had.
All right.
I think if Dave's ready, we're going to go over to that. Let me get that.
Oh yeah, we can go. I'm ready.
Fantastic. Yeah, Dave decided that he's had too much trauma this week and wants to do a funny quiz instead, which is understandable and we needed.
Yep. It's like I could talk about some crazy, stupid women doing crazy, stupid shit, or, immigrants destroying our country one way or another, or, even some, and I thought about talking about the our day shit, but again, that's just moronic nonsense. Someone reaping some narcissist asshole reaping the consequences of his own actions, and then committing the final narcissistic act by removing himself from the gene pool to try to spite the people, to make other people feel bad for because he got caught lying.
Yeah, and now the guy that exposed his university has gone after him in an actual witch hunt.
Yeah. So instead, I decided we could do another headline quiz because I thought that was fun and funny last time, and so we're going to do that. We're going to do another headline quiz. I have again assembled a collection of 20 headlines, 2 at a time, and we're going to go through them 2 at a time and look and see, try to determine which one is real and which one is bullshit. So the first one here, I have 2 headlines here. Which is the real headline? Brazilian mayor paddles a canoe through flooded downtown street to protest failed drainage repairs, or A South African politician goes snorkeling in a giant pothole to highlight city management failures. So A or B? You're gonna go with A. Okay, what do you think, Bleak or Bez? Yeah.
I'm thinking B because in theory it's the mayor's responsibility. So I think B.
See, the reason I'm not going to go with B is it's South Africa.
It might be the one. I don't know. Either way, both are hilarious. Well done, Dave.
Yeah. So surprising, the answer is actually B.
Woo.
A South African surprising. A South African politician goes snorkeling in a giant pothole to highlight city management failures. This is from I should have loaded these ahead of time.
Right. Well,
so yeah, because Chrome always takes forever to load. But yeah,
I'll be right
so
back.
Again, like it seems like the Brazilian one is potentially it has a good angle to it, except for the fact that the Brazilian mayor wouldn't protest the repairs because he would be in charge of them. So here we go. This is from March 31st in Seattle, PI. A South African politician goes snorkeling in a giant pothole to highlight city management failures. Of course, it's a woman. So Johannesburg, a 75-year-old woman running for mayor of South Africa's biggest city, went snorkeling in a large water-filled trench in a suburban road in a stunt to draw attention to what she describes as years of mismanagement by the city's authorities. Helen Zille, a well-known South African politician, wore a wetsuit, a mask, snorkel, and pink and white swim cap as she doggy paddled through a pool of muddy brown water in an upscale Johannesburg suburb. The pool has been there for about 3... What's that?
That explains it. She didn't have to worry about getting shot.
Right. The pool has been there for about 3 years because a burst water pipe hadn't been properly fixed despite repeated attempts, she said. She posted a video of herself in the trench that was picked up and broadcast by television news channels. It is, she says sarcastically, and here we are with a free and wonderful Saturday afternoon snorkel. I wonder if there are any fishes in here. Let me take a look, she added before dipping part of her head under the water. I bet that water is still toxic and gross.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do wonder, but like they mentioned that there's been a mismanagement. I wonder if there was an exact year that started.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah, like 93 or something?
Yeah, something like
that. Johannesburg is considered Africa's richest city in private wealth, but has struggled with years of failed local government coalitions and the degradation of services. It is known as the City of Gold after being founded on huge gold deposits. Residents of the city, around 6 million people, often face water and electricity cuts and broken infrastructure like burst pipes and damaged roads, which is insane.
Yeah.
This is the richest city in Africa, and they can't maintain their infrastructure.
It's like California. It's like
Zille, who was previously leader of South Africa's second biggest party and mayor of the city of Cape Town, said she'll stand in local elections for mayor of Johannesburg. Current mayor of Johannesburg said in an X post on Tuesday that the pothole was the result of a pipe that had repeatedly failed over the past 3 years, and it was fixed and the hole was filled in a day after her stunt.
Isn't that interesting? How
so that's all it took for them to. But I'm going to press X to doubt on that it was actually fixed.
Yeah, it was like fixed, and then they filled the hole in. But I guarantee it's going to fucking crater out sooner or later.
Right. It's just more commie bullshit where it's like, oh yeah, we fixed it. Like, no, we didn't. The hole's right there. Well, yeah, but the newspaper said we fixed it, and that's all that matters.
Yep.
So, okay. Let's go to the next one.
Ooh, yes.
Get it on the right screen here. There we go. Damn it. Okay, well, fuck that one up because my stuff's lagging.
Is it I?
Yeah, so it's A. Okay. All right, so yeah, this is the next one. A candidate disappeared months ago after ocean swim. Can he still win? Mayoral candidate dies weeks before election, remains on ballot, wins by 11 votes. B is actually also a real story, but the headline is different. Yeah, that actually did happen, but that's not the headline. This is the one. A candidate disappeared after months ago. An ocean swim. Can he still win? Okay. Yeah, and I don't think that is the first time that this has actually happened either, that a man disappeared and or a man died.
Yeah, they're disappearing a little
and
less
then
common,
won the election.
Yeah, it's not horrendously uncommon for like the winner TM to technically die, but it's too late to process. The winner dies, then wins because it's technically too late to process. And yes, Harold
like Prime says, like that
still down in a river. Or if you believe, or as the conspiracy theory goes, he was picked up by a Chinese midget submarine.
A candidate disappeared months ago after an ocean swim. Can he still win? This is from, let's see. This is a while ago. This is an older one. So Long Beach, a political candidate in New York City suburbs went for a night swim in the Atlantic Ocean this past spring and never returned. Petros Komidas' phone, keys, and clothes were found on the sands at Long Beach on Long Island. 29-year-old former Ivy League rower who was training for a triathlon parked his car just off the picturesque wooden boardwalk. As the months passed, local Democrats attempt to field a replacement to run for the seat in Nassau County Legislature. But two Republican voters took them to court and won. A state judge recently ordered Komidas' name to remain on the November ballot, ruling that he's still considered missing and not officially deceased.
Oh, that's what's going on. That makes sense. Yeah, he's not technically...
Yeah.
He hasn't been declared dead.
Right, so not technically dead.
Almost certainly dead, but not technically, and that's all that matters.
Not technically. Yeah.
He's technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Democrats want to elect the missing candidate. James Hodge is among those calling on residents to cast their ballots for Komidas regardless, hoping to trigger a special election in which Democrats can put forward another candidate to run against County Legislature Patrick Mullaney. Long Beach residents work with Komidas at the Nassau County Board of Elections and had been tapped by Democrats to run in his place. We need to stand by and honor his name and memory, Hodge told the Associated Press.
That's pretty kind for people that have
let's give him that victory. Let's give him that victory. It's the right thing to do. Republican voters argued in their lawsuits that Democrats couldn't claim he was dead because authorities still considered him a missing person. Under the law, someone needs to be missing for at least 3 years to be legally declared dead, they argued. Judge Gary Noble agreed, writing in September 29th, ruling that missing person status does not qualify as a vacancy that can be filled. The justice in his ruling noted a similar situation decades earlier in Alaska. U.S. Rep. Nicholas Begich Sr. disappeared in a plane crash weeks before the 1972 vote, but still won re-election. The Alaska Democrat was eventually declared dead, and his Republican opponent claimed the seat in a special election. More recently, Dennis Hoff, owner of a Nevada brothel featured on HBO's Cat House documentary series, died weeks before the 2018 election, but still captured a seat in the state legislature. In 2020, North Dakota legislative candidate David Andhall died from COVID-19 the month before the election and still won. And in 2022, Pennsylvania State Rep. Anthony DeLuca won re-election after dying from lymphoma the month prior. Hodge and other Democrats argue that Republicans only sued to assure themselves victory as they seek to bolster their majority in the county legislature.
Like, right? No like, shit, you fucking retard, but they're still right. What a stupid fucking statement. Of course that's the only reason they sued. Doesn't mean that it invalidates their fucking claim.
I understand politics, but there's a time to stop and be a human being,
said
the
Ellen, demon worshipper.
De Francesco, who met Cromides through the local Democratic Party. Petros is someone's son, brother, and friend.
And that none of that has anything to do with anything.
Right. Like, I'm sorry, that's not
relevant.
Yeah.
Where's that clip from the TV show? That's not really relevant now, is it?
Right.
Sorry, continue.
Nassau County Republican Committee Chair Joseph Cairo Jr. in a statement vowed the party and its candidates will show the highest level of sensitivity during these challenging times for the family. The family declined to comment when reached by phone, but his mother and sister each took to Facebook recently to share a post calling for residents to honor and vote for him. My Peter cared deeply about people and his community and continues to inspire kindness and unity in our community, as Mother Maria wrote in her post. Eleni Lamonia Cromides, his sister, described him in her own post as a first-generation American who loved his country and believed in a quality education and the power of unity.
Boo to equality. Boo.
A little bit more here. In the days after his disappearance, family and friends joined first responders scouring the beach, blah, blah, blah. Some of the missing persons flyers they put up with images of Cromides' youthful smiling face are tattered and faded, but still visible on telephone poles around Long Beach. Meanwhile, campaign signs for Mullaney, his opponent, are prominently displayed on fences along the main thoroughfares and on tidy residential lawns. Republicans didn't respond to emails seeking comment along the beach boardwalk last week.
Oh no, the opponent put up signs after the other go in and saying, well, what the fuck did you expect him to do, cockhead? If he didn't, you'd fucking claim he was misusing the funds.
Yeah. It's insane to leave his name on the ballot. You'll confuse people, said the 72-year-old who supports Republican Donald Trump, but didn't have plans to vote in the upcoming election, which features mostly local races.
Shut the fuck up then.
Right? Well, she is the big operator right there. In fairness, you have to give another candidate a chance for the Democrats. You don't.
Fuck fairness.
No, you don't.
I wouldn't.
Well, fairness is following the rules, and that's the rules that they set up, and so that's what we got. Okay. If it's between those two, I'm voting for the person that's alive, said a 54-year-old independent who voted for a straight Republican ticket in the previous election. I don't know how else to answer that. So, yeah. That's our second one. Okay, so moving on to the next one, which is the real headline here. A squid spill closes Rhode Island intersection for 8 hours, or shrimp spill shuts down Louisiana bridge during morning commute.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to go with B, but I really want it to be A.
Both are hilarious, but I'm thinking B because shrimp bridge morning, Louisiana. It kind of adds up, but I don't fucking know what the squid industry in Rhode Island's like.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving Chad a second here to weigh in. So B looks like B is.
Teabag says 2.
Yeah. All right. Well, the real answer here is actually A.
Damn it.
It's the squid spill.
I'm wrong, but I wanted to be right.
Right. So here's the article here.
Oh, that's
squid
awesome.
Spill closes Rhode Island intersection for 8 hours. August 19th. So this is pretty recently.
Yeah.
It was a calamari catastrophe on Rhode Island. When an overturned trailer spilled a substantial portion of squid into traffic. The Narragansett Police Department said in a news release that the tractor trailer was carrying thousands of pounds of squid to be processed when it rolled over at the intersection of Point Judith Galilee Escape Roads. A substantial portion of the squid was spilled onto the roadway, the release said. No injuries were reported, but the intersection was closed for about 8 hours on Sunday while crews worked to clean up the seafood spill. Footage from the scene shows crews using skid steers to scrape up the squid. The driver of the tractor trailer was cited for driving with an unsecured load. Okay, so let's see if this video will...
Skid steer, scrape squid, something. Jesus.
Yeah.
We don't... Yeah.
There's the...
Now we've got...
Here's the video.
But how did it take 8 fucking hours?
Dude,
it's Rhode Island. They're all union, so they probably worked for 2 hours, then fucked off.
Right.
Imagine the smell almost as bad as a feminist march.
Dude, for real. That's the thing that gets me is like, I bet that shit stunk. Like, I bet there was nothing pleasant about any of that. It's an unforgettable sight and an unmistakable smell. Squid has a distinctive odor to it, and I'm a fisherman and I use squid for bait, so I'm used to it. But it can be very foul. Like, oh,
holy shit! That's a fuck up and a half.
Yeah,
like, that's fucking gross.
How does that even count as an unsecured load, though? If the whole fucking trailer rolled, like,
right? Who knows?
There's some other offense, but just an unsecured. Whatever.
All I know is right now I really want a Narragansett beer.
So that was the so that's question 3 here. Okay, so now we'll move on to the next one. Former bartender becomes Italian prince after DNA contest confirms aristocratic father, or Belgian former car salesman, 26, quietly becomes a prince.
I want it to be B.
I want it to be A because Italians and infidelity is on the money.
I mean, that's true. And
Italian aristocrats fucking around.
The Belgian royalty, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got a split panel here. Looks like chat has split.
Yep, it's a big split today.
Ideas. So the correct answer is actually B. Belgian former car salesman, 26, quietly becomes a prince. And I got another article from UPI here. Move it over. Former Belgian car salesman, 26, quietly becomes a prince. This is from August 20. So this is a brand new.
That's a rough looking 26.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's him. That's Prince Laurent of Belgium, celebrates King's Day on November 20. So that's actually the prince himself.
What?
That's not the guy. This is not the subject of the article.
It's the father. Okay.
Yeah. It's the father, yeah. Belgium has a new prince after the 26-year-old former car salesman was recognized by the king's brother as his son. Clement van der Kerkhoff
Holy shit.
Reportedly joined the royal family in February in a low-key town hall ceremony, which was disclosed Wednesday. The ceremony was required for him to become a prince. Prince Laurent, King Philippe's younger brother, last year publicly acknowledged van der Kerkhoff, who was born during Laurent's 7-year relationship with Flemish former model turned singer Iris van der Kerkhoff. The younger Kerkhoff now has a royal title and a claim to an inheritance after Prince Laurent, 62. He is not included in the line of succession and will not receive a royal allowance. Kerkhoff told Belgian Daily Nieuwsblad that he was unsure if he would adopt the royal name of Van Saxon-Coburg. I am proud of the name Van der Kerkhoff.
That's an interesting little pronunciation, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Lots of sucks going around in the royal families.
not enough outside.
There's a bit of the Gotha going with the sax too.
Right. Sacrificing that surname would be a betrayal of everything my mother did for me. Vanderkerkhoop said he suffered anxiety as a child over his identity. My whole childhood, I struggled with the question, who is my father? When I knew, the secrecy weighed heavily on me, he told the newspaper. Imagine, you know your father, who your father is, but you aren't allowed to tell anyone. After school, I became a car salesman. I liked my job, and I did it well, but panic attacks were destroying me. He said the anxiety eased after he established a relationship with Prince Laurent. What matters most to me right now is that I am a son who is allowed to get to know his father, Vandenkerkhoop said, adding that the men share a love of cars. Prince Laurent later married British-born Claire Louise Coombs, and they have 3 children.
So I did a quick Google, and before they changed their name, he changed his family name to Windsor. King George V had the family name Sykes-Coburg Gotha.
Oh.
Yep. It is the same family.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why there's a famous photograph of King George, Wilhelm II, Tsar Nicholas, I think maybe one of the Belgian kings, somebody else, and they all almost look identical.
Yeah. What is it? It'd be like related royals, England, Europe, or like something.
Queen Victoria's nephews or some shit like that.
British royalty is related to almost every royal family in presumably Europe. There's a family tree.
Yeah,
lots of family.
I mean,
trees.
there was a lot of cousin fucking going on in the royal families, and so it doesn't make too much. Not too surprising that so many
they
of them
definitely
are
shared it
related.
around, and like there is a list, but yep, yeah, it's very basically yeah. But I thought I recognized the surname, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Old Victoria, King George V, Kaiser Wilhelm II, and Tsar Nicholas II. We're all grandsons of Queen
Jesus.
Vicky.
Yep.
Oh, wild.
Yep.
So, all right.
Anyway,
next question. Dear white women, an open letter from a woman of color for Women's History Month, or white women, it's time to stop making Women's History Month about you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you sure these aren't both true, Dave?
They're both equally gay.
Yeah. Which one's
this is about the headlines
because it's insulting.
B sounds like the more likely shitty headline to me, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah,
all right.
LGM says the same picture.
The answer is actually A.
Oh.
Dear white women, an open letter from a woman of color for Women's History Month, brought to you by the very reputable and illustrious publication, fucking BuzzFeed.
Oh.
This is from 2023, and the formatting is going to look all fucked up because I am not unblocking any scripts on this shit. And this is from our dear friend Sierra Rao, who, fun fact, I got banned from Twitter for 3 years for calling her fucking retarded. Wasn't until Elon bought that I was allowed to come back. So I am not going to read all of this because it's just retarded bullshit, but we'll go through some of it and just get some highlights here.
Not gibberish.
Dear white women, during Women's History Month, let's kick off the party with a bit of housekeeping. Number 1, Women's History Month is and has always been for you and about you, white women, a month explicitly dedicated to celebrating you, white women, sandwiched between all the other months, de facto dedicated to celebrating you, white women. Which
But
she
I
just
th- I
sounds
thought-
envious and jealous. That's
But
what she sounds like. She
I
sounds
thought 11
envious.
months of the year were about straight white men. That's why you need Black History
Right.
Month, so you can talk about black men.
That's right.
What utter gibberish, though. And pro tip, a headline should not be 3 sentences.
Right. Well, like I said, you know, this fantastic, we all know the fantastic journalistic standards of BuzzFeed.com. So while you rage against the machine of sexism and flaunt your legion accomplishments, this month you conveniently redact your role as oppressor, namely that of a white supremacist.
This bitch needs to be oppressed. Jesus Christ.
She totally deserves it. Yeah.
You know, all I see when she talks is there's a field of unpicked cotton.
You know, I think there's a burqa and a cane that's going unused. That's what I see whenever Sayara Rao fucking talks. Now that we've grounded ourselves in the reality of what this month is, let's reimagine what it could be. Time for true, deep introspection about how you, white women, can empower yourselves to be better, do better, set yourselves free. This requires you to acknowledge where you sit in the hierarchy of American society, which is one tiny rung beneath white men and mountains above all black, indigenous, brown folks, and to do something about it.
Look,
beware,
just
getting
because
from A
white
to
women
B
are
is a
superior to
perilous
blacks
journey.
doesn't mean that they're remotely comparable to white men.
Yeah, right.
Just because white women are smarter than black women doesn't mean they're smarter than men.
It's her conception of white people is really amazing. Like, she really envies white people a lot.
I know.
You get
I know
it from
we
reading these articles.
I know we point out that these people are anti-white racists a lot, but this bitch, she takes the she takes the whole fucking cake, loots it right out of the front of the store window after.
White supremacy culture. White supremacy culture is a gigantic castle with oceans, rivers, tsunamis, mountains, jungles, floods, and fires surrounding it from every angle to assure nothing can penetrate its hegemonic hold. These obstacles, after all, who besides white Jesus can move Mount Everest or walk on water, are meant to make you feel overwhelmed and confused. These obstacles are meant to make you feel like you'll drown, burn, choke, or freeze if you ever attempt to get to the other side.
What utter fucking drivel. This bitch is insane. We used to lock people like this up.
Well, and as you would expect from somebody who just loves to hear the fucking empty, ringing tone of their own idiotic words, this article just goes on and on and on. So I'm not going to fucking subject us all to it because I have other stupid articles to look at. So there we go. Exactly. So the next article we have on the block, or the next set of headlines, is too many choices complicate female frogs' sex lives, or female crickets lower their standards when too many males compete for attention.
I've not known any species where the female lowers its standards.
Yeah,
I'm going with frogs.
With frogs? Okay. Yeah, good choice. That was
are we about to find out that female crickets are smarter than human women?
No, of course not. Your first instinct was correct. So this comes from Science News. Too many choices complicate female frog sex lives. When the dating pool gets crowded, female frogs don't always pick Prince Charming. It's not just you, frogs. This is from Frida Kyer. This is from August 12th, so this is a fairly recent article. It's not just you. Frogs also get overwhelmed when confronted with too many options, and sometimes they make bad decisions. Female Cope's gray tree frogs prefer males with longer calls, which in some tree frogs is tied to better survival odds for offsprings. But female frogs exposed to an overabundance of mating calls are worse at picking out the best mates, researchers report in an August 12 in iScience. This suggests that, like people, frogs experience choice overload, the tendency to delay, avoid, and make worse decisions when more decisions are offered.
Now
this suggests...
I want to criticize that in an extremely sexist way. So they say that sometimes the frogs make bad choices, which implies that they make good choices in the majority of cases, which makes them orders of magnitude smarter than the average white woman.
Okay. Let's say this suggests that choice overload could level the playing field for mediocre males because females weren't able to choose as assiduously as they wanted to, said Jesse Tanner, an animal behaviorist at University of Tennessee in Knoxville. In this latest study, researchers captured 60 female frogs in the middle of mating from ponds around Knoxville. These females were placed in the center of a sound chamber that allowed to choose among 2, 4, 8 mating calls. Only one call in each experiment was the ideal long call. Over 100 trials, more than 75% of females exposed to just 2 recordings chose the longer, more attractive call. But only about 50% made the same choice when exposed to 4 calls, and only 20% did so when exposed to 8 calls. Female frogs also took longer to decide when faced with more choices, sometimes taking up to 1.5 minutes longer to move decisively towards a speaker. Other females just froze up. 3% of 2-call trials ended with a frog staying put, but 17% of females in the 8-call trials never picked a mate before the trial period was over. Choice overload could be dangerous for females because waiting could put them at greater risk from predators around mating ponds. But it could also explain how males with less than ideal calls keep contributing to the frog's gene pool. In research of frog mating, I think choice overload has been underappreciated, she says. Female frogs simply can't always get what they want. In another article about women shielding or providing cover for other women.
Is the comparison to the stagnant mating pool online dating?
You can draw whatever conclusions you want from it.
Oh, I'm going to draw all kinds of fucking conclusions, just like the watch thing. But I think the immediate direct one is to online dating.
So we're going to move on to the next one here. The next set of headlines, which is the real headline, how your favorite IPA may be reinforcing America's culture of whiteness, or this craft beer forces you to confront white supremacy.
I swear to God, I've read I.
Yeah, that sounds way too familiar.
I'm certain I've seen that.
Okay.
This is where we find out.
Give Chad a second to weigh in here.
Although I'm just going to say, the only people that I know that like IPAs, the only people that I know that like IPAs are effeminate little male feminists. So.
Yeah, I agree with you there. The most people that like IPAs are F slurs. I'll say that to keep it YouTube friendly. Anyhow, so the correct answer is actually B. This craft beer forces you to confront white supremacy.
Wait, hold on. Is this this jerk off up in like Wisconsin or Minnesota?
It is from the brain trusts at Vice.com, Vice magazine. And this is actually from a North Carolina's thing. So, and this article is from September 6th of 2017. For the people who own craft breweries to those who frequent them, the craft beer scene is indeterminately, undeniably white, which is why North Carolina-based Black Star Line Brewing Company, one of the first Black, queer, female-owned and operated craft breweries in America, is such a breath of fresh air. Named after the legendary black nationalist and Pan-Africanist writer Marcus Garvey's historic shipping line, designed to enable the flow of both money and people back to and through Africa, Black Star Line Brewing is a craft brewery that's unmistakably political in an industry that's all too often not. Because craft brewing is not a political fucking statement, you absolute fucking losers.
Yeah, but it usually is almost exclusively retarded communist hipsters.
Right. And that's nearly as refreshing as the queer-farmed proprietary blend of hops they use for their brews.
Queer-farmed.
So fucking...
Do the queers whip themselves as they pick the hops in the field?
Yeah.
Right. We just don't see liquors and libations as a way to relax, we just don't see liquor and libations as a way to relax and have fun, said Black Star Line's founder, L.A. McCrae.
Yeah, well,
we see it as a viable pathway out of poverty for our community. Because, like, I got a news for you, bitch. Like, usually alcohol is not a pathway to out of poverty for your community.
Yes. But since when did craft breweries make that much fucking money?
Yeah. Historically speaking, liquor and libations are one of the reasons why her community stays in poverty. Anyhow, McCrae, who uses they, them pronouns, doesn't just mean that literally. In terms of creating jobs and income for black people, they're also speaking to the power that comes from confronting the whitewashing of artisanal and craft cultures writ large, and how they're increasing awareness about African Americans' largely obscured history and in Southern Appalachia spirit making culture. Growing up, my dad worked a lot, and
we send this bitch to Africa
on that. And one of his favorite things to do at the end of the day was to come home and go get a cheap beer or wine cooler and relax.
And then he beat your mother.
Right. In my family, my oldest brother got into craft beer, and watching and witnessing his love and enthusiasm for it was intoxicating to me.
I'm reasonably sure that was the alcohol. Over the course of this spring,
right. Over this course of spring, my family had a lot of problems. A lot of the matriarchs in our family died or were really sick, they continued. It was actually then that I learned from my aunt that we had generations of work in my family. My great uncle, I learned, actually used to run tobacco and booze, and that's how my family ended up in North Carolina. So we had this rich personal heritage that I never knew about until then. And this shit goes on way too fucking long.
Oh God!
Right. Yeah.
Dave. You should look what bleach does, Bison.
Oh man. Okay. Here we're gonna open this up here.
I because at first I was like, man, I could actually go down there and review this place, and now it's like, nope, there's no place to review.
You didn't need to.
No.
Oh, it's closed.
Yeah,
it's closed. What a shock! What a shock! Turned off. Went there to see what the fuss was. We'll go back. Way too much blaming others for their own problems. I mean, God, in their Facebook whine, they said Hoover caused them to fail. Hoover has been dead since 1972. The beer is lousy and the staff act like they have a chip on their shoulders. With all the help they received from white-owned businesses, you would think they would be at least grateful, but no, refused to return to a business where the bartender called me a racist bigot because I said the beer was too sweet for my taste and asked if they had regular beer. Good morning, Daniel. Thank you so much for your review. We sincerely appreciate your honest, constructive feedback. We noticed that you posted this review after our location was closed. Could you please let us know what time of the day you visited? Blah, blah, blah.
What was the date of the article you were reading, Dave?
2017.
Cool. They closed in January 2018.
So they were open for about a year.
Yeah.
No. It's better, Dave. They opened in November. They were open for 2 months.
Oh my god.
And this was written in September. So yeah. Anyhow, a lot of blah blah bullshit. Great. Oh, that's beautiful. That's hilarious. It's exactly what I expected. So we're going to go on to the next headline here, which is...
They had a beer called I Am Not Your Negro.
Oh, fucking losers.
Okay.
That's great.
Oh, they blamed white supremacy for shutting them down because Vice has a follow-up article.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. And the look of that woman too looks exactly what she's exactly what you would think.
Can you identify which one in the picture is the woman? Sorry, go on, Dave.
No, you're good. Well, to I guess to move on from belaboring that point. We'll move on to the next one, which is the real headline: 9 rules for the woke bird watcher, or 10 ways white birders can make the outdoors more inclusive.
Ooh, I swear that the last one's similar to something I've seen. I've definitely seen making the outdoors more inclusive recently. Possibly last week at approximately this time.
Yeah, last week we talked about white privilege in the outdoors. So you think B?
Ooh,
that's where I'm going.
Can make the outdoors more inclusive. Yeah, I'll go B, but fucking hell, you're doing well, Dave, because it could very much be white.
All right, right. So the answer here, surprisingly enough, is A.
Oh
wow!
9 rules for the woke bird watcher. We're going to read those rules now. This is from June 2021 from Bird Observer, the New England Birding Journal, by J. Drew Lanham. It says this article first appeared in the winter 20 issue of Orion magazine. 9 rules for the woke bird watcher. Number 1, lower your binoculars. See bird and person in full context of their being. Feathers or skin. We all share the same air, same water, same earth, same fate in the end. Don't just list and be done. Like, yeah, unfortunately on that one.
God, what a loser.
Leave your assumptions behind. Don't make snap ID decisions on birds or humans. A murmuration wheeling across a purpling sky may appear to be a single being, but it is in fact a collection of countless individuals in one movement. Admire the whole, respect the one.
I think this idiot can't see this absolute soft cock can't see the forest for the fucking trees.
Oh.
Well, that's because they're admiring the whole.
They've got their head shoved up the hole, Bleach.
List your privileges, know your range.
What the fuck?
Can you wander like a warbler without wondering who's watching you with suspicion? Be bold, speak up. Identify racism as you would call out a crow among snow buntings. Silence lets the oppression grow unchecked.
Well, firstly,
history.
You're not a very good naturalist if you're interfering with the fucking food chain.
Right. Let history guide you. John James Audubon didn't care about black human lives.
Nice.
Right. Harriet Tubman knew the woods and wetlands well. She even used an owl call to identify herself to freedom-seeking souls. Let her be your wild bird, liberty-loving hero.
No.
From your own taxonomic committee, or form your own taxonomic committee, which is fucking stupid. A bird tagged with some slave owner's name had an identity long before that person claimed it for their ego's sake. Goodbye, Clark's Nutcracker. So long, Bachman's Sparrow. Let the birds speak for themselves. Try renaming by beak size or behavior, song, sound, habitat, ties, or color.
So it's going to be the ghetto warbler.
Right.
I believe that's has the call of the ghetto warbler is.
All right. Dismantle offensive monuments. Watch the golden eagle soar over Mount Rushmore and think of what was stolen.
Not enough.
What once rose there naturally sacred before chisels made men into gods. See the peregrine falcon circling Georgia's Stone Mountain, the world's largest shrine to white supremacy. Then imagine that eyesore free of the treasonous rebels marring its granite face.
Huh?
Understand the power of exclusion, retarded.
Yeah, so Stone Mountain, for those that don't know, it has a large carving of Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson, and never remember the third one. But
so the correct side of the Civil War.
Uh-huh.
See color. It's not recognizing a person's blackness or brownness that's the sin, but using that different hue as leverage for oppression. Painted buntings don't want to be plain. Blackbirds aren't all the same. Neither are black human beings. Respect and celebrate differences. Inclusion is protest.
Wait, hold on. That's ableist. What about the colorblind?
Also, how can you distinguish between varieties of, I don't know, fucking finch or something, but you can't distinguish between varieties of subhuman?
Keep your personal field guide close. Equity is a hard bird to find. Diligently search for it in places with common ground. Listen intently to the stories of others, just as you would strain in the dim dawn hours to discern the lisps of migratory birds overhead. Discomfort is growth.
For anyone following along at time, I did a Google, and this fucking loser is in fact a nog, not a white cock.
Yeah, it's exactly what you would expect.
Author, poet, professor, and bird adorer.
Yeah. Sure, professor in the same way we got Mr. R. Day. But anyhow,
yeah.
So that was 9 rules for the woke bird watcher. All right, next question. Which is the real headline? Scientists identify fish species that can hop between tide pools to avoid predators, or never before seen shark that walks on land discovered off of Papua New Guinea.
I mean,
I really want it to be B, but I think it's A.
I'm certain that A exists, but I don't know if that's the headline. Given that walks is in quotes, I'm going to go B, but I'm certain that A exists, but I don't think it's the headline.
Okay. So B is a consensus here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And the answer is in fact B. Never before seen shark walks on land. This is from Live Science. Never before seen shark that walks on land discovered off of Papua New Guinea. Okay, this is from June 22nd, 2026. So this is pretty recently. Researchers have identified a new species of walking shark, a rare group of small carpet sharks that use their fins to walk along shallow reefs. A team of divers spotted the newfound shark, which they named blah, 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 Star Wars name, in the dark waters around the reefs of southeastern Papua New Guinea. Gliding along the rocks was a small brown-spotted shark they didn't recognize. I was so excited, I didn't look very closely at the pattern and quickly caught it and took it back to the boat. Christine Dungeon, a senior research fellow at University of Sunshine Coast in Australia, told Live Science in an email.
Yeah, since I mentioned Australia, I would like to point out that southeastern Papua New Guinea is basically Australia.
Yeah. Dungeon handed the shark to Jess Blakeway, a doctoral student and first author of a new study describing the shark. Blakeway noticed the shark had different pattern to the one that they were looking for and called out to me, Chris, it's different, the new shark. So it's funny, it has a different pattern, a slightly different color, and it's an entirely different species. Go figure. The new shark is named Dungeon's Walking Shark after Dungeon in recognition of her 20 years of research, researching the Hemicillium genus. The new find, described June 15th in the Journal of Ocean Science Foundation, brings the number of known walking shark species to 10, each with their own unique body pattern. Different species. The discovery is exciting because a lot of new fishes, in particular new shark and ray species, tend to be deep sea. So finding something in very shallow, less than 3 feet or 1 meter of water is unusual and highlights that there is potentially a lot of biodiversity that we really don't know about. Okay. Team has been searching for another walking shark species called Michael's walking shark. When they encountered the unusual shark, Michael's walking shark has leopard prints, and Dungeon's walking shark has small white dashes with brown dots all over its body.
Oh, that's interesting. The difference is just the patterning of the skin, but they're different species.
Totally different species, yeah. But with only one specimen, we are not sure if this was an anomaly or a true difference. Researchers continued surveying nearby reefs, and within 2 days, they had located 11 additional Dungeon's walking sharks across 3 sites. These included males and females, both juveniles and adults, with all displaying the distinctive body pattern that consistently convinced the team that they were likely looking at an undescribed species. And here is an image of the zoom in here. Here's an image of the shark. Dungeon and Blakeway used genetic data to test this hypothesis at their laboratory in Australia by comparing DNA from newly discovered sharks with genetic samples from other 9 walking shark species. They confirmed that the population represented a new species. Walking on land. Walking sharks are notable for their unusual biology. Unlike larger open ocean shark species, walking sharks spend their lives near coral reefs. Their ability to, quote, walk across the seafloor using their pectoral and pelvic fins is particularly useful during low tide, when parts of the reef become isolated from deeper waters. Walking helps the animals remain active when oxygen levels drop so they can continue hunting for prey across reef flats. Scientists think this ability evolved as a response to the challenging environment of tropical reefs, where oxygen levels can shift dramatically as tides rise and fall. Studies indicate that some walking sharks can survive in low oxygen environments for hours, though more research is needed to understand how sharks are able to do this. So far, Dungeon's walking shark has been documented in only 3 locations in Papua New Guinea. If future research confirms that the species has a highly restricted range, H. dungeonae could be vulnerable to habitat degradation, climate change, or overfishing. Many walking shark species appear to stay close to the reefs where they were born, which limits their ability to recolonize damaged habitats. Species with small geographic ranges are often more susceptible to population declines because local disturbances can affect a larger portion of the total local population. Discovery also shows how new shark species are still being found in regions that have received relatively little scientific attention. Dungeon and her team plan to continue doing surveys in Papua New Guinea to study new species in its home environment. I think people are not aware of the wonderful diversity of sharks and their relatives, the rays, skates, and chimeras, Dungeon said. Very few species are dangerous to humans, and they are wonderfully broad and eclectic group of animals. They continue to surprise and fascinate us.
I'm sorry. Very few species. Isn't it? This is going to be some nonsense of like, oh, because we're distinguishing by fucking skin pattern, there's 10,000 species of sharks, but only like the 500 that live directly next to where Bezek goes to the beach are dangerous.
You're learning.
Well,
You're
I think it's actually a huge family of fish. It's cartilaginous fish, and they there's so many different species in it, and only a few of them are actually big enough to hurt anybody.
Yeah, but big enough to hurt anybody is shockingly small.
And chimeras are only not dangerous if they're not made from a dog and a little girl. So if you get that reference,
if you get that reference, you like good anime. No, not the weird gay creepy shit.
Let's see.
Very few species.
I think I've got one more left.
Number. As a percentage, mate.
We've got one more question left here.
Ooh, excellent.
Last one. Breaking down white veganism, or is your vegan diet reinforcing colonial ideas about food?
Oh, B.
I think B.
B.
B sounds.
You think B also?
Stuff. Yeah.
So I'm going to give Chad a second to weigh in here, see what everybody's got to say, if anybody's got anything to say about it. So either breaking down white veganism, or is your vegan diet reinforcing colonial ideas about food? And the answer is A. Breaking down white veganism.
I thought white vegans just had breakdowns.
Yeah.
All vegans just have breakdowns.
This is from the Michigan State University School for Sustainable Environment and Sustainability. University of Michigan. Breaking down white veganism. This is from November 13th, 2023 by Joe Walker. And it's entirely insufferable, a lot of it. So I'm not going to read the whole thing. But I remember the day I became a vegan. I felt as if I was transformed into an activist with a beating heart, charged with unequivocal conviction as an environmental science undergrad studying in the United States. It was impossible for me to deny that eating a plant-based diet could be more sustainable than the alternative. And I could no longer ignore the animal cruelty inherent in confined feeding operations, despite the sanitized plastic wrap used to disguise the meat's origin. According to the Vegan Society.
Yeah, so as an unstable, bipolar, low IQ retard who got ripped off to attend an indoctrination center, the indoctrination was very effective, is what I'm hearing.
According to the Vegan Society, veganism is a philosophy and a way of living which seeks to exclude, as far as possible and practicable, all forms of exploitation of and cruelty to animals for food, clothing, or any other purpose. The philosophy resonated well with me. So
Indians and blacks who are being treated as slave labor, kept in sweatshops to produce the worthless fucking shitty clothes and iPhones that you frigging moral fags keep using to enforce your fucking personality disorders upon the rest of us.
Right. This
Good
philosophy resonated well with me, so I did what I thought was right, and I ditched the craft singles. But 2 years into my life-changing diet, I began to see the term white veganism popping up across my social media feed. At first, I felt uneasy. I was following a movement with the intention of promoting animal liberation and environmental sustainability. So why did I feel so alienated? After endless hours scouring the internet and much soul searching, I came to realize that I had naively embraced this lifestyle without critical reflection. Therefore, I write this blog with the intention of 1, defining white veganism, and 2, providing some examples of white veganism, and 3, offering suggestions to assist veganism in being a more inclusive movement.
Yeah, what I'm hearing is that being a vegan doesn't make you a special snowflake enough anymore. Now there's millions of you annoying little fuckers. So now you've needed to come up with some form of intersectional fucking veganism so you can be a more special moral snowflake.
Oh, funny that you mention intersectionality. Since the term is relatively new and there's no peer-reviewed literature on the topic, I think the best way to define white veganism is by including the voices of activists grappling with the topic today. For Isaias Hernandez, an environmental educator, influential activist, and founder of Queer Brown Vegan, white veganism is a form of veganism that focuses solely on animal liberation while actively ignoring the effects of colonization and how it is interconnected to the oppression of humans and animals.
Vegans deserve to be oppressed. We need to oppress the vegans. We will hose them with bacon fat. Like the Muslims.
Demi Colleen, another vegan influencer, activist, and veterinary nurse from the UK, goes a step further, defining white veganism as an extension of white supremacy, or at least a tool of it. According to white vegans, accordingly, white vegans prioritize, quote, the top layer of veganism, animal exploitation, but they ignore the socioeconomic impact that comes from the movement becoming more popularized.
What?
Damn it. In an educational Instagram post, which is something that doesn't exist, Yvette Baker, writer, educator, social critic, animal liberation activist, and abolitionist, takes a similar stance to Colleen.
What is this, 1862?
Arguing that white veganism is rooted in white supremacy and refers to a culture that disregards marginalized voices from the mainstream vegan discourse while centering white voices and creating white saviors. Furthermore, she gives a strong rebuke of the vegan society, asserting that its white, quote, white dominated leadership has allowed racism, misogyny, anti-Semitism, transphobia, weightism, and ableism to thrive within the animal liberation movement so long as it has been, quote, for the animals.
You know what else is going on here as well with this stupidity? Is another example of the extraordinarily privileged first world blindness. Veganism is full of white people. Yeah, because white people come from countries where you have the privilege to be a fucking retard and not eat anything that's available. The third world doesn't have time for your stupidity. They'll eat anything that fucking holds still long enough. And not just because they're savages, but because they're not as stupid as a white liberal.
While some might find these criticisms harsh or unfounded, it is important to note that each of these activists differentiates veganism from white veganism, which they define as a separate form of veganism emblematic in social media and consumer literature. In addition, it is important to highlight that you do not have to be white to uphold white veganism. As Zipporah, a vegan activist, educator,
veganism.
Founder of Zipporah the Vegan, emphasizes, just like not all white people uphold white supremacy, not all white vegans adhere to white veganism. Likewise, perpetuating white veganism doesn't necessarily mean that you are white. However, as a responsible citizen and consumer, whether you went vegan for reasons of health, environmental sustainability, animal liberation, or tremendous faggotry, I am of the view that it is important to consider the cultural, socioeconomic, and social justice implications of the vegan movement. Acknowledging potential harms is the first step towards changing and the making of a more inclusive and just vegan movement.
So you can be so liberally retarded, you become a vegan. But even in amongst that circle of retards, oh, you're not a progress enough because it always descends into fucking eating itself, which isn't very vegan of them. These people are utter fucking idiots. They need to be locked up. We need to put these people in asylums and give them bacon until they get better.
According to critics, and here's your favorite word, Bezic. According to critics, vegans who maintain white veganism are not inclusive nor intersectional in their activism, and they lack cultural sensitivity. They promote veganism as the only way to support animal liberation without considering social, economic, and cultural barriers to participating in vegan lifestyle. For example, vegans who perpetuate white veganism may prescribe a vegan diet university while overlooking inequitable access to
it's literally what I
healthful
said.
foods. Yeah, exactly. And plant-based alternatives that many marginalized communities face. Further, vegans who enable white veganism may have a strict outlook on animal consumption that does not extend leniency to the cultural practices of hunting by indigenous and traditional peoples, nor their traditional diets containing animal products. Right?
What about my traditional diet? You know,
lastly, it is unfortunately common to see vegan activists juxtaposing animal agriculture to historical injustices posed on marginalized communities, comparing animal agriculture to others' trauma and historical systems of oppression that still marginalize people today is not inclusive and, if anything, makes people feel unwelcome in the vegan community.
No,
it's
the insufferable moral fagging that makes people feel unwelcome in the vegan community. Like there are fucking vegans out there on the internet that are like, I refuse to eat plants, animal stuff because I like animals, but don't you dare call me a vegan because those people are cunts.
Okay, I'm tired of reading this bullshit, and this is the last one. And I want to get onto some memes, and so yeah. So there's BIPOC, there's the buzzword. So it's full of it's just a word salad of buzzword bullshit. But I'm going to read these last 6. So how can you be an intersectional vegan? Understand that veganism is not accessible to everyone. Respect other cultures and traditions. Be inclusive in your activism. Do not juxtapose others' marginalization with animal agriculture. Hold people and organizations accountable. Recognize that veganism is a total liberation movement for all beings on this planet, and then follow and support BIPOC content creators and activists.
There you go. The whole fucking thing's that.
Right. Here are a few of my favorites. Queer, dumb shit, whatever. Bunch of fucking chodes. So, yeah, that was our last one, breaking down. And now we all know that if to be careful, to watch out for white veganism.
I mean, I was already leery of white vegans to begin with. Now I just have recognition.
I would like to propose that we declare vegans a terrorist group.
Actually, no. I'm going to go a step further. I think we need to declare veganism a form of late stage feminism. And the meme we can't.
To intersect.
Yeah. I would guarantee the person who wrote that article is defending Lindsay fucking whatever. Lindsay
guaranteed.
Right now.
There's
Lindsay
one for chat.
Whatever the hell.
Bleach made a meme that was so good I said he couldn't show it to you on the show.
Yeah.
It got a little too close to the word specific and actionable.
Yeah.
But it was based as shit though. He did post it on the server.
Yeah, it's floating around out in there. I think it's just in the Tards Are Us somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's in Retards Are Us.
So that's there we go. That's the headline quiz for this week. I think we're all a little smarter, or maybe a little dumber, for having heard some of those articles.
I was just annoyed at how well I predicted everything they were going to say. It's almost as if they all copy from the same book by Marx.
Right. It's like they all share the same brain cell.
Yep, literally.
Okay. So.
Go. All right. I'll.
Based Ape says black veganism is when you steal the vegetables. So.
And intersectional veganism is when you include eating cats as a vegan choice.
Right.
They have to be organic, free range.
LGM says the article is so gay it probably gave him AIDS.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So yeah, let's do some memes and close out.
All right. Firstly, before the meme, I do have a public service announcement for everybody. If you are a Samsung sufferer and you see this stupid shit here, this blocked by auto blocker crap, that's a Samsung feature. So to disable that stupidity, which may be forced upon you in an update, I think it may depend on your carrier, you need to go into your security and privacy, find auto blocker, and turn it off.
Yep.
It isn't Discord this time. This time it's Samsung. So yes, if you.
It's unfortunate that meme was fucking hilarious.
Fortunately, Danny saw it after we remote tech supported him. But yes.
Hey,
Bobcat. So Samsung is rapidly forgetting that being slightly more open is the reason they have market share, instead of it all just being to Apple. Like, if it's wasn't for side loading, not having being as locked down and having a back button, then everyone would just go, fuck it, I'll get an Apple because everyone's got an Apple and the parts are easier to come by. No, the Android's supposed to be freer. If it's going to be fucking locked down and useless, then a lot of people will go to Apple, because at least then it'll be compatible with Apple shit. I'd rather not go to Apple. I fucking despise Apple. But if Samsung keeps doing dumb shit, they're rapidly defeating the fucking point of giving them money.
What I really hate about Samsung right now, because I used to have a Samsung and then I switched to Motorola. Yeah. It's like they updated my phone and it just didn't fucking work because there was just too much bloat with the last update.
Yep.
And then it's like my screen, I actually could not type on my screen.
Oh, helpful.
For such a long time. It was like, well, this is helpful.
Mm-hmm. Well, that has been your PSA from the Sultans on how to unfuck your phone for now. I'm now just scrolling through the massive list of fucking memes.
Yeah, I put a bunch in there.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Let's get some memes out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Shockingly, it wasn't Dave that sent this on in. It wasn't Bleach that sent this on in. It was Dave. Me showing the European and Asian exchange students who've never seen a gun in real life the military grade rifle I brought with a gift card at Walmart. Firstly, military grade. Libertarian ideas, libertarian candidates.
Yeah.
Very true. When the bear is named accountability.
Yeah, right.
Sacrificing you will bring us a better harvest. Aborting you will give me a better future.
Yep.
Teabagging says mail order guns is an American thing they took away. Yeah, you used to be able to walk into fucking Kmart here in Australia and just buy a gun, but then the government decided they'd stage a fucking mass shooting.
Yeah. Yep. I absolutely loathe the fact. I can't remember who I was talking with this about. Where it's like, yeah, up until 1934, actually, it might have been last article I covered. I was like, yeah, you could just wander in, send your money away, get a gun. It was cool.
You could order fucking machine guns by mail order. Yeah. Like, getting rid of that was a fucking crime against humanity. So, family matching Christmas pajamas. Yes. I have several comments.
Yeah.
My first question is, which one beats the other?
Yes. Well, you can tell the hair. The hair gives away who's the beater.
Yes.
Well, which one gets to abandon the children?
I think I think the real question is, which one's going to strangle all the kids to death to get back at the other one?
Right. Ooh. That's called a Crime Stopper. So,
holy shit.
That one just builds.
Oh, next meme, because this one's depressing.
Hollywood agencies are scouring Reddit for short stories and ideas that could be turned into movies following the success of Backrooms. That had success. God damn, Jesus Christ, humanity, what the fuck? The cylinder must remain unharmed. 2020, guys.
The cylinder must remain on. That's one of the funniest damn things.
I must have missed that.
Oh,
I'm guessing the cylinder in question is a penis.
Yeah, it's a post about. Let me see if I can find it.
And while Dave looks for that, I'll bring up the whole Mountain Dew Dunker Donuts.
Why does everything Mountain Dew have to be shit?
Because Mountain Dew's shit. It's the worst fucking lemonade I've ever tried.
Sundrop is far superior. If you know, you know.
I put the reference to the cylinder must remain unharmed at the very bottom there.
Well, the next
can't spell social media without CIA.
Or in this case, Maureen. Well, what is this shit? Oh, this one. Yes. How would you get a small cylinder, 5.1 inches in length, roughly 4.5 inches in girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwave mashed banana?
It's a cylinder.
Yeah. Right, did you get your dick stuck in an M&M tube? It's a cylinder. Dick's cylindrical. I also just the dimensions of those mini M&M's tubes. They don't.
It's definitely something that never crossed my mind. It's like, what? Why?
Oh dear. This is the kind of person that should be executed for their own benefit.
And
yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Rumpelstiltskin will weave your hay into gold, forge wealth out of nothing. He'll help you to please the king and get in with the authorities. He'll take your child in exchange, snatch away the next generation. The only way to defeat him is to say his name. He'll start stamping his feet in rage and disappear if you name him.
Something I just realized here the last few years, but it's like that's also how exorcists get rid of demons. So it's like,
yeah,
Leans Rumpelstiltskin.
To be fair, the whole naming the demon, I'm pretty sure predates fucking Judaism.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it goes back a long time.
It's definitely in Mesopotamian as well. Yeah,
like,
But it is an interesting story. How many countries is it now?
Yes.
Officer, you're under arrest. Wizard. Funny, I don't feel I'm under arrest. Birds.
That's right. Get him.
Yeah. You deserve a break. Stop healing. Choose violence. Go batshit insane. Do it for the plot. Oh man, it always reminds me of friggin' Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Bitch. I wish they'd do a proper fucking continuation or remake, or just the Adventures of Salem. It's one of the best fucking characters ever on TV.
But it has to be read correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, or done correctly, because otherwise it's just bullshit.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It can't be made by anyone in Hollywood. It needs to be made by fucking a bunch of middle-aged men.
Yeah. Like all things used to be.
Let's see.
Oh, we got here.
That's right. No Gungans.
Based. How to keep the cat downstairs. The cat is not impressed.
Oh, shit. I need to try this.
Oh.
That was for Maureen, keeping the cat downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you winning, son? Yes, Dad. And I'm calling them slurs. When they say teen, they mean black. Oh, God. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh.
That should be immediate termination.
I mean, I'm hoping it's like a swivel holster, and somebody and this is just done for the memes, but it looks like it's a paddle.
It looks like a paddle of some kind, but how the fuck? It also looks like a fucking cheap, shitty one as well.
Yeah, it is.
That's an awful lot of space over here.
Yeah.
There's several things wrong with that fucking holster. Is that one of those stupid ones that has the button for retention?
Yes. I'm just hoping that this is a SIG P325.
I wouldn't.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. But there's a part of me that's like, oh please, oh please, oh please.
It kind of looks like a Glock, but yeah, 320 would be far funnier.
Small frame Glock.
Yeah.
Good Gen 3, I think.
All right, what do you got here?
There's an E at the back of her shirt, so it's like, is that D like?
I assume that's like a C, and then that's an E.
Could be, yeah.
So either police or ICE or something. Probably police, since the E's so far over to the right. And now we've got whatever the fucking devil shit Dave's fucking sent us a video.
Okay, I fucked up.
One of the real things AI was designed for. Okay.
Yeah. Dad, why do people call you racist? Oh, son, those aren't people. I miss when gas was this cheap. Fuck me, only $1.89 a gallon. Jesus Christ, rising $2 a liter. No Windows. Fuck off. I'm not restarting.
I love that picture.
Yeah. And what's that in the photo? Why? That's what's commonly referred to as a scapegoat.
Yeah, right.
The only place a pedophile should be hanging around.
Yes.
Detective. So when you're seeing 5 men beating up a trans woman who was only trying to read a story to the kids, why didn't you help? Me. I thought 5 was enough. Let me explain something to you. I am not your pet. You are mine.
Ain't
that the truth?
Another video from Dave.
who has to go in his cage because he tried to attack an Indian guy on our walk again.
To go in his... Oh, yeah. I was wondering if that was how it was going to go. Oh, Jesus. Right, another video.
Now you can talk to Mickey and the gang on the telephone, and they've got a whole lot to say. Chat with Mickey all about his vasectomy complications and his feelings on the importance of copyright law. Or try your best to calm down Donald as he spirals into an incoherent, rage-filled tirade about his recent divorce. And if you love to laugh, why not dial up Goofy for some silly fun? He'll tell you all the best knock-knock jokes, plus his surprising opinions about Hawaiians. The Mickey Mouse talking telephone lets you talk to 12 different Disney pals, like Winnie the Pooh and Confrontational Cow from Hasbro.
Oh, this is a spicy one.
Surprising opinions about Hawaiians.
Yeah. Lindsay Clancy is obviously not guilty. Candace Owens.
Not a meme,
allegedly. I would not be surprised.
No, it's not a meme.
True. You're kidding me.
No, it is actually true. She actually said that.
You're shitting me. Fucking
nope,
women.
Straight up, dude. Yep.
I would like to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride now.
Right? It's the same thing. It's the same apologetics as all the rest of them. Oh, well, she was on so many medications. Like, bitch, please. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah.
That's this. Oh, Jesus. Holy fucking JPEG Batman. One of the things I've told men over and over is if you're being rejected by all the women that you approach, it's not the women, it's you. Yeah. Richard Percival. So if I get rejected by 109 women, I'm the problem.
There you go.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
In the interest of keeping the podcast on YouTube, we won't explain that one any further.
I think Jesus Christ, Dave, what the fuck did you just post over in live shows? Oh, it's that Reddit thread.
Oh, that's the Reddit thread, yeah.
It does not show up well.
You have to open it in your browser to see it.
Oh, what have we got? Girls will never know what's wrong with this Friday. Hey, caramba.
Like,
hello, House Fire.
Right, so I say they call that the Firestarter 9000.
Ooh. Yeah, I like this one. Shreveport tire repair shop under fire for using a dented rim and an undented rim to identify the men's and women's restrooms.
Guess which is which.
Oh dear. Only hoe I need is a whole lot of guns and ammo.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But the never mind. That's my tism ticking. Is it the casings aren't right for what he's holding?
No, they're not. But we'll definitely ignore that. Feminists, hormones after birth make us murder, so we can't have it. Also, feminists, if women ruled the world, there'd be no wars and there would be world peace. Despite the fact that statistically, women, queens started more wars than kings.
Yeah, female rulers started more wars.
Yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? Is this dog British? No, this dog is not British. It's a classic German Shepherd. But it was born in Britain. Does this change anything? No, it doesn't change the breed. Even if this dog was born in Britain, it's still a German Shepherd. What do they mean by that? What in the fuck? British black female, Jesus Christ. POV, you're falling in love and it's thrilled this time. You are Bill Burr. That's fucking hell. ISIS ripping families apart. We love Lindsay Clancy.
I've seen several posts that basically were that. It's like,
right.
Wow.
Scooby-Doo when he sees a gay person. Rag it. Ruh-roh ragging. It's a ragging. We'd have colonized Mars by now, but we decided to spend a century babysitting women and blacks instead. Great call, guys. Of course, the meme uses the correct word.
Yeah.
Front toward TikTok mountains. Oh, there's the other part of that. I mean, I missed that one. Whoopsie. This is going back to the cylinder one. Cut the cylinder free from the large object to give you more access. Cut the M&M's container. If you freeze it, the plastic will break easy with a smash of a hammer. Reattach the cylinder after removal from the tube. If you have trouble reattaching the cylinder, there are repair specialists that can assist for a fee. Depends on how much you value the cylinder at. It's imperative that the cylinder and the larger object remain unharmed. Yeah, you fucking retard.
Here's another one for the end of that. Let me fucking find my mouse and I'll post it. That's the last response in that thread.
You keep avoiding the question, but everyone knows you got your tiny dick stuck in the tube and are too embarrassed to admit or go to the hospital. Wait and it will go soft and come out, or you may have to go to the hospital, but we all know what you did. It's not a tiny dick, it's an above average size cylinder. I'm sorry. 5.1 inches in length. Above average for where? China?
An above average size cylinder. Oh, great Hollywood movie right there.
that someone needs to have done a fucking YouTube skit on that. Prime says use a Pringles can like a normal person. don't forget the rubber glove. Hey. Oh God.
There's some bangers in live show. TBT's posting some good ones there.
Beep. I'm sorry, this item is worthless. Do it properly. Hold up, you do what? What did I do to that dog?
White female.
Oh, yeah. well, the chance of being a retarded white lesbian goes up significantly with each additional bumper sticker. Oh, dear. Like, the only bumper sticker I've ever considered is one that says, hey, fuck stick, I drive stick and you're up my ass. And we're on a hill. I drive stick and we're on a hill. Fucking dumb people. All right. I think that'll probably do us for today. Art Shack, hopefully not Art Shack, Auto Circle, hopefully coming up this week.
Yeah.
For the next season.
Season 3, starting in the 1300s.
Woo,
and then moving forward from there. We got some good artists coming up this season. We got Michelangelo. We're going to talk about Brzezinski at some point. We're talking about Goya. we got some good artists in the pipeline this time around. So I think not that we didn't last season. We've had great artists, but we've got some good ones lined up for this season. So so join us,
or else you'll feel shame and have somebody fundraise against you. I don't know.
No. Prime says he's going to private wedding next Saturday with about 10 other guys dressed in armor. Based.
Nice.
So they all should be watching Sultans. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Right.
So just put it on the big screen, Prime. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Make it a drinking game.
How many times?
Not an alcohol poisoning game, though. You know?
So if we don't want to kill him, it shouldn't be every time we notice something. Then.
Yeah. Correct.
As for subscriber hangout, hold on, let me bring up the right page for that. For our monthly subscriber hangout, I think we'll do next Sunday. So not tomorrow, the one after that, the 30th.
The 30th.
Yeah. If you're a subscriber, hope to see you there. In particular, Maureen.
Yeah.
And if you're not a subscriber but you would like to be, 15 US shekels, and you can come hang out. It's great. We say all the things that YouTube won't let us.
Right.
And remember, only you can prevent late stage feminism.
Don't fuck women that like Lindsay Clancy.
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I think that's about everything then. Thanks for joining us, chat. Thanks for joining me, boys. We'll see you everyone next time. Ciao, everyone.
Indeed. Shadilay.
Shadilay, folks.